like 2-3 times. God damn, man. Technology pisses me off. Fucking bullshit. Listen, turn your fucking volume down or turn it up. I don't care because this is going to be fucking loud. So here we go. Fucking intro. Fuck. I don't have any clue if anybody's even gonna watch this fucking shit. I didn't send any invites out at all. And it's 11:30 at night too, so there's that. So people might be going to bed. However, there are some scallywags over in fucking Germany and Netherlands that can find this channel. I probably should say. Right, health. It might help. There. Send an invite out. Ooh, do. And links in the chat. Basically, I just opened up the pub. So I just opened. So the beers are still getting cold. Not quite as frosty as you might like yet. But they're getting cold. We got them in the freezer. They're getting chilly. And that's it. Pub's open there, ladies and gents. Fucking jump on in. And so they should, and not be on a screen. Man. Fuck. Get off your fucking phones. Get off your fucking TV bullshit. Unless you're watching a good classic movie or something. Holy fuck, I gotta sneeze. What? Hold on. What? Yeah, fucking right, man. Love an old classic movie. Shit, there he is. No. I don't know. Fucking having a sneezing fit down now all of a sudden.
Oh, fuck. You gotta.
It's the AC.
Dude, you gotta stand up and jump backwards into a wall, and that'll get rid of it for you.
Wait, let me do it. I'm gonna set the camera up so you can see me do it though. Fuck, motherfucker. Jesus. Holy fuck, we're in trouble now.
Oh, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
You got her.
I hope you guys had a good day today. I don't know, man. I just fucking thought I'd go live just to shoot the shit, man. That's all.
Dude, we just fucking hatched out 12 ducklings from our mama duck. And then we went and bought 4 more in Duncan earlier today.
Oh, you're
talking
ducks. Yeah.
Cool.
They're the 4 that we bought are called Cayuga ducks, and they're fucking it's like they look like they glow in the dark blue.
I wonder if they have blue eggs.
They got black eggs, and
So
they
what does the yolks look like?
Everything's the same except the shell.
Oh, that's fucking weird, eh?
So you get like a black egg at the start of the season, and then as the season progresses, they get progressively more like lighter. So you end up with like gray eggs at the end. Just the shell, though. Everything else is identical.
I've remember my aunt used to have chickens that fucking laid like black eggs or blue eggs too. Weird eggs. Fuck.
Yeah.
Didn't taste any different.
No, I'm pretty fucking stoked. They're little demons though. I'm gonna have to correct that.
It's still hot here, man. Holy shit.
Listen.
Yeah.
It's just starting to cool off.
Fuck
Oh yeah,
off.
I know.
Michelle's asking, how are they little demons? She says.
Oh, because like we were trying to figure out which broody hen that we could put them with, if any will take. And we tried one, and she was like, "Nah, fuck them." And so we kind of put them with the mom and the 12 ducklings that she just hatched, and she was kind of okay about it. And then like the little ducklings that we hatched just started like making their way over and checking these other ones out, and the other ones just started like fucking hammering on the little ones. I was like, okay, well, that's not cool. So yeah, they're demons. They're all black. Their eyes are black souls, black hearts.
Little demon bastards. Demon.
I wonder if the
Very
meat tastes any
cool.
different, like the black skin. Like that's a weird thing. Like, is that like I guess I'd just be like eating a black person versus a white person. I don't know. It's the
Dark
same
meat.
underneath.
Dark
but there's
white meat.
Well, I don't know. I'm no serial killer. I don't know. I think everyone bleeds red in the end, but
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
it just depends what your diet is. If you're living in India eating cow turds, I probably don't want to consume you.
I don't know. I'm not a cannibal, but if I was a cannibal, like, would I prefer dark meat, light meat, like veal? Like, that's kind of gross too.
African would probably be like super fucking like gamey just because they're running everywhere all the time.
I know, man, but it's just it's not a thought I want to
Oh,
think.
fuck.
Right?
I haven't even been here for fucking 3 minutes.
You're already talking about Haitian barbecue.
Like, if you were to eat people, what kind of people would you eat? I don't know. It's like,
I'd go for
think about that for a second.
children.
Yes, pretty much. They'd be the most tender, I guess.
And you know what the thing is you gotta put your any leftovers, you gotta put them in the fridge right away because there's nothing worse than spoiled children.
Why? Why?
Oh yeah, that's getting clipped.
What are you saying over here?
Rich people would taste good because they eat the high-end food.
Oh, they eat the fancy food, so rich people would taste the best.
She's got a point.
She does, actually, yeah.
Are you pointing at some snipers on the roof or what?
Right? Snipers on the roof. Are you showing us your hands? Show us your hands.
When you put two up, it's different.
Yeah.
Why can't you Jason?
What?
You can hear Jason talk.
Jason's talking, man. We're letting Jason talk.
I know he was muted. I'm at it.
No, he's not muted. I didn't fucking mute him.
I couldn't hear him.
He muted himself. Wow, that was kind of a weird sound.
What was that?
I don't know. She just said like a nasally, like, okay, that.
That was my bell operator.
It's weird, man. Fuck. Jesus. I did smoke some weed, so I'm kind of buzzed. And I've been drinking all fucking day, too, so there's that.
Oh yeah, right on. What the fuck is going on my phone here?
I had a good day.
Porch day. A good day.
Yeah, I got some salmon brine in right now. I spent all afternoon prepping that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some up for the boys when they come around on Tuesday.
So
Meet and greet.
what do you use for your brine, if you don't mind me asking?
I use a bit of soy sauce, a little bit of pickle juice, a little bit of brown sugar, and it depends if I have hot sauce. I'll throw a little hot sauce in there, and then liquid smoke, of course.
I don't know, man. See, I think we talked about this liquid smoke thing before. I haven't found a liquid smoke that doesn't taste like chemical. Hey, little bugger.
Hey, buddy.
Say hi. No,
What are you
no.
eating over there?
Oh, he's got this dum dum in his mouth.
Uh,
Say hi.
Hello.
Now you can talk. There you go.
I don't know if he
Hi.
can hear you.
Say hi, buddy. He said
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
he said hello before. Hi.
Hey, dude.
He's just about ready for bed.
And he's got his drink. It's like,
He's got his
dude, I
milk.
got my drink, man. I got my drink. Listen,
Oh.
good. I'm good. Got my
Wait,
drink.
can you say goodbye? Goodbye. He can see himself, yeah. He thinks it's pretty cool.
It is cool, man. It's like Jetsons. It's still the novelty still hasn't worn off with me either with this shit.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know where the fucking things went. Brad Naylor. Yeah, it's a pretty cute kid.
So, ducklings. Ducklings. You were going on about black eggs and ducklings.
Oh, I sent you a video of it on Michelle's Facebook.
Oh fuck! Well, you sent it to Michelle. I didn't fucking see that. Fuck's sake.
Well, I just sent it to the when you sent me the StreamYard link. I just sent it back to that thing.
Uh,
Oh, I must be on.
oh, I might have been on yours.
Yeah.
For fuck's
Oh yeah,
sake.
because you went to go put a picture.
Fuck, man.
Have you ever cooked rabbit stew before?
Oh, rabbit stew. What's your favorite rabbit stew recipe?
Never
I got a
cooked it
rabbit.
myself.
I haven't
But
had
I am-
rabbit in like fucking almost 30 years, man. And I got a rabbit.
Hassenpfeffer. Look it up.
Yeah, I got paprika.
Yep.
You could do it the German way.
Yeah, that's the best way.
That's what I'm thinking.
Watched a couple YouTube videos.
Put some
That's the
bacon
next
in
on the
there with
list.
it,
Rabbit hutch.
or some duck fat's even better.
Oh yeah.
Bacon grease.
I got bacon grease, man. That's all I got. But
Mhm. Yeah,
We
that
have
works.
bacon grease.
Well, that's good, man. Bacon grease is good. You just need some fat.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's all you need for.
Oh, so the
bacon
stuff sticks to it. And,
Yeah, so it's got some flavor.
mm. I'm gonna have to. God damn, I have to go back to Google and watch a couple more recipes because the ones I was watching, I was like, no, I don't want to do it that way. No, I don't
you
want to do
wanna
it that way.
boil it and take it
Well,
out.
you can just be lazy and boil it in a pot and just take the meat apart.
But
And
that's not what we see.
No, I wouldn't do that.
no,
Roast it.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either on the fire pit or on the barbecue.
But I see everybody just cuts it and then like grills each little piece and then
They chop it because you can't do it all in one fucking chunk. You chop it into 3 different chunks or something.
so
Right.
often pepper.
The
What are you thinking
Hassenpfeffer-
about? Like snaring a bunch of the neighborhood rabbits or something? Or what are you getting at?
No,
here?
I bought a fucking rabbit. I bought a frozen rabbit at the market.
Oh,
Oh, how much did that cost?
It just reminds me of, man, the last time I had a rabbit, I was on acid, man. It was fucking in the 90s. And I was still fucking high on acid. I totally forgot that Buddy was going rabbit hunting. And he brought this fucking rabbit back. And we're all fucking tripping balls still on acid. And we had newspaper all over the kitchen floor. And we're all trying to figure out how to fucking gut this rabbit.
Yeah, gross.
You know, without fucking it up, right? It was not fun.
So what did you pay for the rabbit? You got a whole rabbit?
Yeah.
How much was that?
$15.
$15. All
That's
skin.
it.
Was
That's it.
Yeah, skin.
That's cheap.
Not bad for a skin fucking gutted rabbit. Yeah.
Yeah, but who cares? You can't really go wrong. You try it. If it's gross, you just who cares? It's only $15.
No, I've
right?
had rabbit. I haven't had rabbit in years. It's good.
No, I would like to try some. I saw my butcher has like fucking camel meat. He's got elk.
Camel meat. What?
Yeah, he's got camel meat, and kangaroo meat, and like emu, and like all kinds of fucking
Jesus.
alligator fucking fillets. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus,
Bison.
man.
Caribou, like all kinds of game meat. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I haven't tried it yet.
Obviously not fresh, but frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen. Yeah. But yeah, it's like ground camel meat. It's like a pound of ground camel is like $9. I'm like, well, a pound of ground beef, $6. So it's not really that big of a difference, right?
Jesus, Jason, you crack me the fuck up.
But then, so what I was telling Jen is I can make I like to make sloppy joes with the ground beef, but if I use the kangaroo meat, it would be sloppy joeys, right?
Why?
She-
Why?
She's
Why?
giving me dirty looks. She heard my joke starting and she already heard it.
No, it takes like
Fucking dad joke. Dad jokes. That's what happens when you become especially when you become a grandpa. Holy fuck, then the dad jokes really come out then. My God, man.
No, they came out way before that.
Yeah.
They're just getting better, that's all.
oh fuck.
Oh,
So
I, tell you,
how many fish you smoking?
I told you about
I don't know how many fish were, probably like 10 pounds at this point.
Wow, cool.
I think I got 20 pounds of it, and I'm doing half right now.
That's awesome, man.
yeah.
Oh, it's just to share around. I'd like to send some with the boys when they come out here, and they can take it to Tofino or onward wherever they go, and
Yeah.
it'd be
Man,
cool.
Fucking drooling just thinking about it, man.
Mine are all frozen in the fucking freezer. I didn't take them out.
Man.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm debating using the big smoker, but I've never. I don't want to fuck it up because like I haven't smoked any fish on that. I've smoked turkey, brisket, all that other shit. I've just never done a salmon on that big one, the Pit Boss or whatever.
I'd
So I
use the
think I'm-
fucking electric one.
Yeah, I think I might just use my little Chief for this because I know how to smoke salmon with that. There's no learning curve for me on that one. Takes a little longer, but whatever. I mean, it's Sunday. I'm not going to be doing anything anyway.
Will it all fit in your smoker?
Yeah, it should.
I was gonna say you can borrow mine if you want. I got a big Chief.
Oh yeah. I think we should be fine.
Yeah,
If
I
not,
like
I
them, man. You know why? Because I like them because I've done it for 25 years and I know how to do it, right?
Yeah.
I would
I'll have
fuck
to-
it up. I would fuck that shit up, man.
Well, that's what I worry about. Like,
Shit, I can't. Fuck, man.
I would love to smoke some fish on my charcoal smoker, but fuck, man, I'm just worried I'm gonna cook it. Like,
Right, because you don't
Yeah.
want to cook it. You want to just smoke it, and I don't know
Exactly.
that's the temperature that I would fuck it up, man.
like 125, 145, something like that, like low, man.
Yeah. Well, like I mean that I fucked up that brisket that I did. The first time I used it, the brisket turned out awesome, and then the second time I went and tried the brisket, I fucked it up because I left it in like the aluminum tray.
Right.
And I just didn't remember to like take it out for whatever reason. I mean, I'm no fucking grill master by any means. So, but first one worked out great. Second one was a total fucking fail.
Fuck, I took my barbecue apart about 2 weeks ago and vacuumed out like all the burners and cleaned everything up, and fuck, it's been working
Yeah.
so good, man. I've been cooking on my barbecue every night for the last week, and everything that comes off there, fuck, I love that thing, man. It's so good.
Yeah,
Fuck,
mine
it's
too.
good, man.
Fuck, my little ignition starter like decided to die, which they normally do, right? And I got, what the fuck is it? It's like a Broil King, like stainless whatever.
Yeah.
And I was just fucking around with it last night, and I know like down at Home Hardware you can get those ones where it's just like click click and you gotta fucking screw them in. They're nothing to change out. But I was messing with the Broil King yesterday, and I just backed the little igniter button off, and there's a fucking AAA battery in there. So I replaced the battery, and the fucking thing works just fine now.
Oh, perfect.
I was like, right, fucking
Oh,
that's all it takes.
it's not piezoelectric then, obviously.
No, it's it's like battery powered. I had no idea.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
I knew that because of potato cans.
Mine was all rotten. My strikers, I got 2 burners and mine are all rotten. Well, I have 3 burners and all my strikers are rotten. But all I did is just picked them up, laid them beside the fucking thing, and now it works. Like it.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know. It just works.
yeah. You gotta appreciate a little win like that every once in a
Well,
while.
we were gonna buy a new one, and I'm like, fuck, man, they're minimum couple $500, right? Like for anything decent. You know, I like the convenience of the propane barbecue. I like my charcoal barbecue, which is fine, but I like the convenience of turn it on, 10 minutes, you're cooking your steak,
Yeah, man.
right? And then in 20 minutes, it's fucking cooled down and you can put it away.
It's easier, man.
It's not a fucking 12-hour cycle to put your barbecue away, right?
No,
However, gentlemen, Jason, there's something you can do for one of your shows. 'Cause your shows are awesome. I love your fucking shows that you're doing, man.
Yeah.
Build a potato cannon. Come on, you can do it.
So, Chris, let me tell you a story. When I injured my back, that was in 2016, and I had many doctor's appointments, and it was 2017, August 2017. We're at this big family camp out. Everybody's there. We got the potato gun out, and I had this old Bronco and it had a fucking spare tire holder that swung out. And I had my Bronco parked by the lake, and my spare tire swung out and a big target on my tire. And we were shooting this with the potato gun for like fucking at least an hour. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody's taking a turn. It's fucking hilarious watching the potatoes explode. Hit my fucking truck. It's funny as fuck. I'm standing behind my buddy. He fucking doesn't screw the back in properly. It blows back. It hits me right between the fucking, like not on my nut, just below my nuts. My legs were closed. There was a little girl standing behind me, like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old girl standing right behind me. Basically, her head was the same height as the fucking cannon lid.
Good thing that you were there.
Oh fuck! It was good, but it hit me, and I had this big fucking black round bruise, and it was like a half circle on each leg.
Sakes, man.
And, but I had to go to this doctor's appointment, and the doctor's like, "Oh, that's a weird bruise you have on your. Those are weird bruises you have on your legs." Because he's inspecting my legs, right? And he's like, "Those are weird bruises you have on your legs." I'm like, "Oh, I fell in the bathtub." He just looks at me. He's like, "Yeah, sure you did." Right?
What the fuck were you doing in your bathtub, man?
Well, so I told him they were like unexplainable, like these perfectly round 6-inch bruise on my fucking legs.
Fuck. Jesus. There's always that one guy, right?
Yeah, they're dangerous, man. Like we had one back in the day too. We built when we were fucking young and dumb,
They're fun, but
oh yeah. But we had, my friend had this property up on the bluff in town here, and there's like below there's a beach and a highway, and on the beach there's this thing we call the beach hut, and it's like a little restaurant. And my buddy's like, "Oh fuck," he's like, "Yeah, let's like shoot this thing out into the ocean." And he fucking shoots it off, and it fucking, there's like 100 people down there, and we weren't even shooting potatoes, we were shooting apples. And fucking, but like he fucking put this apple right into the roof of the beach hut, and like you can just see fucking people looking around. We're like, oh fuck, cops are probably coming. They never did, but I mean, fuck, you could have killed someone, really.
I just get a fucking apple on a fucking head.
Oh, from like 200 feet away, like, and elevated position, dude. Like I'm talking, we were shooting down like 100. It was like 100-foot drop to the beach, and we're up on the bluff, so it's coming down and 200 feet out. Like it was fucked.
I've seen them splat when the tide goes out in St. John. I've seen them fucking. My buddy had one. He'd fucking fire potatoes off into the bay, and when the tide went out, you could see them fucking go, and they went. Like a solid fucking potato on a fucking potato cannon with the proper fuel.
Oh, yeah.
So we figured out if you take some of that blue paper towel that you can get, you know, the thick blue paper mechanics towels, and fucking wrap it around a soup can. Take two paper towels, wrap it around a soup can, and put it in your potato cannon. It's like a fucking perfect 2.5-inch bore.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Soup cans. Fuck, dude. You hear him go across the lake. Well, you just see it. 1,000 feet away, splash in the lake, and you think, fuck, man, if that hit somebody, like, oh, fuck.
Would not be good. No. Man,
No.
I don't know. Mine doesn't even work half the time. It
There's
just-
no fucking accuracy with them, though.
I'm
No,
trying to.
I mean, if you were trying to use it as like home defense in a doorway, maybe you'd fuck someone up real good. But like,
Probably end up fucking up your doorway.
probably.
See if I can
Well,
find
it's
one
like- it's
good
like-
video.
Like loading is like loading a muzzle loader, right? Like,
Yeah.
It's like loading a
Basically.
muzzle loaded rifle because you have to go.
Yeah.
It takes you like a fucking at least a minute if you're fast, or two. Right? Fucking,
Oh, yeah.
sorry.
you're not gonna be. It's not like a quick draw McGraw fucking self defense fucking thing.
No.
I'm trying to find I have a good video of the potato gun we have. See if oh, here it is. Let me see. Let's go load it up.
Fucking goddamn mosquitoes are out.
Listen, just tell them. Say fuck off. I'm Al Stern, fuckers.
Do you know who you're fucking with?
Right?
Do you know who I think I am?
Yeah. Just a lowly tile guy.
Here's an old video.
Where are the tile? Man?
There you go. Here's a good old potato gun video.
Cool.
Okay.
Holy shit. What's he using?
didn't even see it go into the field.
Okay.
That's
Boys
that's
will be boys.
yeah. It doesn't look as good on that video. It looks slow for some reason. Some of the potatoes do fly out pretty slow, but some fucking fly, man.
Oh, he looked like he was getting some pretty good recoil on that thing.
Oh yeah, it fired good.
I'm gonna
Okay,
fucking
here-
I'm firing
Yeah.
mine right now. I'm gonna
It had a little computer fan in it, so it could
What, are you
do
gonna
extra
shoot it out
fire.
the fucking slider or what?
I'm firing mine right now. Watch.
Let's see it.
That's never a good idea. We here at House of Michelle do not condone or fucking encourage this behavior.
No, Michelle, we did not encourage this at all. This is not our responsibility.
No, considering he's gonna blow out the sliding glass door, it's fucking
No, he's not. He's aiming it in the backyard and he shoots it up. What the cat doing up? Oh. No, it's just a sock gun. It's like a potato cannon, but we put socks in it because we.
Oh. Is it like one of those things like at fucking sports ball games where they shoot T-shirts and shit?
Pretty much.
Because those things are kind of cool. I mean, I think you could.
It's a PVC funnel, and you put a barbecue edition, and then you put a hairspray, and then boop, and then sock comes in.
Oh yeah,
Put
You
a
gotta stuff it down,
plastic bag full of fucking rocks works well for Antifa.
oh yeah.
But and then one time we put a parachute man at the top, and then he kind of went. That was fun.
Did it work?
Yeah, he was up in the tree all winter long. We couldn't get him out. Even the worst storms, parachute man's still up there. Are you getting this ready or what? Where are you shooting it out back? In the house? Can you? I didn't see. Where are you aiming it? What? Are you shooting it at the back door?
No.
Oh, the wood door.
Shoot out the living room. Looking forward to Tuesday.
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm ready for all the bullshit behind the scenes to be over with, and I'm tired of vetting people.
Oh, that looks good. That looks almost the same as Jim's. The one I just showed.
But the stick, I put a piece of tape on the stick so I know how far to fucking cram it. It's my
Well,
cram.
he has a computer fan in his, so after he crams in there, he runs a computer fan for a second and gives it more air into the cylinder.
Jesus, that's fucking high tech fucking nonsense.
Yeah, I
That
know,
is.
but you don't need much hairspray, just like, and then it'll fucking go twice as hard. Because you only get so much air, you need to get some extra air in there. Yeah, that's cool. Same as his.
Oh, the cat knows something's up. Don't make this long. One shot. You're not gonna redo this repeatedly.
No, I only get one shot and that's it.
It's a fucking
Only get one
midnight
shot.
out there.
Only get one shot, man. Bam! Batch of retards right in your face.
You could probably fucking fit that hairspray bottle right down that fucking barrel, couldn't you?
Yeah. So I was just thinking, fucking baby ducks would probably fit down there too.
Fucking right.
No.
Yeah. I shoot him right into the fucking barbecue.
No, go back a bit.
What?
No, fire it just like that. Put it on full screen. Oh,
That wasn't smart.
did you shoot a hole in the floor?
I shot my door.
Too loud.
I thought you were gonna shoot Michelle.
Yeah.
That would have been a divorce.
Fucking midnight out there. Neighbors are probably, what the fuck was that?
No, this thing will go. My neighbor was sitting on his front porch across the street, and I shot a pair of socks at him, and he just reaches up, like, catches it like it's not, he's like, doink, catches it. Like, it
Right
was
on.
fucking epic.
That was too loud.
What?
That was loud.
Well, because I'm shooting it inside. It's kind of, there you go.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
What?
I'm gonna hurt the kitty's ear.
Yeah, Tuesday will be fun, though. Have a nice barbecue with everybody.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the cat's gonna fucking live.
Yeah, for the kitty ear.
No,
Yeah, it'll be good.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Seriously?
Is Kevin going, or have you talked to him, or?
I haven't really talked to him. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he knows the rules. I hope. I hope he fucking behaves himself.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
Yeah.
I won't call. He hasn't called. He hasn't asked or anything, or called me or anything. So
No, I talked to him a couple days ago. He said he'd found a little bit of work, so he was all happy about that. But
yeah, no, he did text me yesterday. He was asking about the fucking Freedom Folk 0.20 or whatever.
oh yeah, I think he got sorted.
Yeah, he's sorted. Yeah, that's all good. Right on. Fucking
Yeah.
been hot, man. Been really hot here.
Dude, this week kicked the shit out of me, and it was just the heat. Like, just fucking working in that kind of heat is just fucking. It just drains me.
What time do you start?
Well, when it's like this, I'll start at like 7:30 or 8,
That's what
and then I'll work till 4, and then I'm out of there. But because usually I'm in like residential areas. Any earlier than that, people start complaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, because towel cutting's fucking noisy. Fucker.
Oh yeah, you fire up a tile saw at 7 a.m. You got fucking bylaw officers there by 9 for sure.
Right.
It's like it's a little bit on the whiny side.
That was the nice thing about logging is we would just leave at 3:30 in the morning rather than 5:30 or 6:30. You know, we'd leave at 3:30 and be
Yeah.
done the day, 12-hour shift to be done by fucking 3:30, right?
Yeah, I remember my dad getting picked up in like the middle of the night, jumping on a crummy and fucking off, and yeah. I mean, it's safer too, right? Like, you know, as far as running chainsaws and machinery and shit in the woods when it's that hot.
It's nice finishing earlier, right? Like I don't know. I wake up at 3:30, 4 o'clock every day, and doesn't matter what time I go to bed. Just do a old logging habit, I guess.
So I was just having this conversation, man, like 2 days ago about when I paint a house, man, I fucking follow the shade. I just go around the house. I won't work in the fucking sun, man. Fuck
You
off.
have to. You have to. I used to do
Working
that
in the
siding
shade.
too.
I'm not working in the sun, man. It'll knock you on your fucking ass. I can't.
Imagine being a roofer or a paver. Fuck, that's got to be the worst job.
No, I can't. I don't know how the fuck those assholes do that, man. They're fucking nuts.
Oh, being a fucking I don't even know what you're fucking. The people that hold the fucking signs, slow, stop, whatever.
Yeah, traffic
Those
controllers.
fucking people too, man. I feel for them every time. Like I was driving by them going to work this week. I'm like looking at them, just like holy fuck. I couldn't do it.
How can you stand there in the fucking heat in rain gear and safety gear and shit? Oh fuck.
I can't even stand anywhere, period, for that long. Like my back will fucking go. I have to keep moving.
Yeah, you gotta move. You
I
gotta do
can't just stand in one spot with a sign. Like my back will be out in a fucking 3 hours.
Right. And like I would go fucking crazy. I need to be doing something. Yeah, you need to be doing something. Like, okay, you're doing something, like what? Doing this?
Flip, you know. It's like
That's no, fuck off. Like, no, I'm gonna go here. Hey, Joe, come here for a second. Hold this for a second.
I wouldn't make it a fucking
God.
probably 2-3 days at that job. Like I seriously commend people who can do that.
All right, that's because it's a dumb fucking thing, right? Like, so if you're standing there holding that fucking sign doing that, that's when you ask a guy like, hey Jose, fucking come on over here for a second. Do me a favor, hold this for 2 seconds. All you gotta do is just fucking go slow, fast, whatever. Okay, gotcha. Trust me, I just gotta use a washroom, man. I'll be real quick, right? You fuck off.
I'd be the type of guy that just disappeared into the woods.
There's definitely responsibility with it though. Like you gotta, especially people on the highway job. Fuck, my grandson's just
It's a
fucking
starter
screaming.
job, man. But it's like, man, like everybody's got to start somewhere doing something. But I mean, I don't think the sign flipping person job is like you shouldn't be doing that all day in the heat. That's obviously stupid. You change it up, right?
Fucking dangerous too, man. The drivers out there.
But you can't be a gynecologist all the time either, right? Like, there's no fucking way, right? Like, you have to fucking swap it up and change it up. You can't fucking,
That job would be a bit of a cunt.
Well, fucking the people on the road too, man. Like even just driving around myself, I've seen fucking retards like they're running over cones and shit, and like they're not paying attention. If you're one of those sign holders and you're like fucking kind of not paying attention yourself, man, like you get your ass run over real easy.
Yeah,
Same as tow truck drivers too.
Yeah. A good buddy of mine is a tow truck driver, and fuck yeah, he's told me some shit. Pretty near misses.
My dad had a tow truck company for a lot of years, and I drove his tow trucks for a while, and it's fucked, man. Basically you're trying to load a fucking car onto a 5-ton on the side of a fucking single lane highway. People are driving past you at 100 kilometers an hour, right? It's like all your controls are, right on the fucking street, basically, because whatever reason, fuckhead broke down on the wrong side of the road, or that was something to pull over. Like, it's just crazy, some of the shit.
Well,
if you see a tow truck, man, you gotta slow the fuck down.
Yeah, and not to mention, like, if there's an accident on the road, like, especially in bad weather, chances are, like, more people are gonna be, like, in that situation too, right? Like, if it's a bad corner or whatever, and you're trying to pull a car out of there, and another car comes around and fucking doesn't realize what's going on, like, they're coming right into you. I actually had that one time. It was like the middle of summer. I was coming back from a wedding up north of Campbell River, and we fucking came around this corner, and I just watched this lady fucking flip her, like, she was just spinning. I was like, what the fuck? Like, she wasn't going. I mean, she was an old lady. She wasn't going that fast. And so I pulled over because she fucking ended up in the ditch on the roof. So I pulled over and I helped her out of the car. And fucking next thing you know, there was another car came right flying by us. And I'm like, holy shit. And then the stupidest thing, it was like a Laidlaw bus or whatever, pulls over and they're like, is everybody okay? And I'm like, you guys need to fucking move out of the way. Like, there's cars coming around this corner. And I guess what had happened was somebody was driving and they spilled a drum of oil in the back of their truck. And it was just raining fucking oil down the highway on this corner.
Wow.
So it was like the middle of summer. So everyone was just driving along normally, going around the corner. And then boom, you just fucking hit an oil slick.
Yeah. I will
Hmm.
fucking do it, man.
1993, summer of 1993, we were what you would call shake block bandits. So I was 17 years old, and there was this little thing going on called the Clayoquot Sound, and there was all these fucking hippie protesters in Tofino protested the logging. Meanwhile, we were off on the other roads, fucking pilfering large cedar for shake blocks, and we had this idea that if in the event that we were transporting our blocks back to our town to sell them, it might be a good idea to, at the top of the hill, to dump a box of laundry soap on the road so that the Ministry of Forest wouldn't be able to get up the hill behind us. or anybody else that wanted to travel on that road. They couldn't get up or probably couldn't get down safely either, it turns out. So
Deploy the sunlight. Like,
so
what?
yeah, Hydro Hill was completely a fucking pile of bubbles. There's like 5 feet of
Oh,
bubbles
fuck.
at the bottom of the hill. It was raining so hard at Kennedy Lake. They changed that section of highway now. They made it a little safer, but fuck. Before it used to be hilarious. So we always called that Laundry Soap Hill. But I always thought, dump a 45-gallon drum of used motor oil at the top. Fuck, nobody's getting up that hill.
No, never.
Laundry soap bill.
It was funny because we were cutting blocks and we were staying at this house and we bought this box of laundry soap to do laundry. I don't even think we ever did any fucking laundry the whole time we were there. We just happened to have this box of Tide. It was hilarious.
Nobody wants their clothes, but they got fucking laundry soap. Jesus.
Yeah. We were young.
Yeah, welcome to camp life.
Fucking, you guys out west are fucking crazy, man. One of these days, I'm gonna get out there. One of these days.
One
Hey, Grant. One of these days, Grant. You know
There he
it.
is. Hey, Grant.
Hey, the Highlander himself.
I'm gonna sit down and write it. I mean, I hate young and all that, but
What?
I think his internet's going to catch up with him.
Grant, why don't you just turn your video off and leave it on audio only? It'd probably be better for you.
Robot boomer noises.
He's on a fucking smoke break, man. He's on a smoke break over here.
one of these days, man. That's a Neil Young song, actually. I mean, as shitty as Neil Young is, but there's a song called One of These Days. I'm going to sit down and write out a long letter to all the good friends that I've known. You know, it's one of those days. One of these days, you know, you get around to it, and then fucking those days are gone, man. You got to fucking embrace the moment, man. It's called Carpe Diem.
No, so it's round two. It's man. I should have I've seen a
Round
button
two.
time.
Yeah.
I did. I knew this guy one time. I had a fucking massive button collection, and he had one button that said "round to it." I'm like,
Yeah.
Fuck, I could use one of those.
Yeah. They used to distribute those as beer coasters. Round to it. It's called a TUIT. Get around to it.
Well,
Yeah.
what are you doing? I'll get around to it.
Man, oh man, you guys, yeah, yeah, it's just nice chatting about fucking everyday shit, boys. It's really good. You know, the heaviness of the world, we don't need to carry it on our shoulders every fucking day. Good
No.
on you. Good on you, man. It's nice to get you on the stream though, Chris. That was fucking awesome, man. I mean, the chat was fucking on fire at the Bigot Hoff and shit. And,
He's doing a good job with his channel.
oh, man.
His channel's taking off pretty good, man. It's fucking awesome.
07 fucking rights, man.
Right?
Fucking, yeah. Sarah's a nice touch, you know, the female commentary and side of things and stuff. And Johnny is, pretty sharp and witty. Like, him and Jason, fucking, I like to see those two drunk at a party together.
Johnny doesn't drink.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, but he smokes. So, I mean, there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does partake in the old psilocybin mushrooms, though.
That's
Yep.
another one. Yeah. Oh boy, come out to the island there, Johnny. It'll be
Yeah, right.
Rambo in the bush. Talk to me, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny's hilarious when he's on mushrooms, man. Like
What-
he's
what's
just
the-
all just
What's
okay.
the plane ticket worth?
This is Johnny when he's on mushrooms. He's like, hee 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 hee.
Aren't we all?
Right?
I mean, I come down off a mushroom blast and fucking my stomach hurts like fucking no tomorrow. Like I've been doing sit-ups all fucking day. And then my jawbone is fucking sore from grinning so fucking much, laughing all night.
Yeah.
Well, that's the psilocybin thing again.
Last time I did mushrooms, I was with Jason there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the same
appropriate.
night.
Eh?
Yep. I don't even
Yeah, good
remember that
idea.
night. I don't think we got too fucked up on the mushrooms. I think we were more drunk.
Yeah.
Or I was. I
Well,
did get
almost.
actually. I did get pretty fucking high. I remember Paul drumming pretty fucking hard. That was pretty trippy. I did a
Yeah,
fucking.
well, when the
I did a
firework
hero-
tipped over and shot fucking wherever it went, that fucking freaked the shit out of me.
I did a
Full of
hero
Derek
dose.
Rants.
Oh, that's
I did a hero dose last summer, and it was fucking like 45 degrees here, and I overheated so bad. I really fucking turned me off of doing shrooms because it was really not. It was not a good. It wasn't a bad trip. It was just fucking. I overheated, man, and
Yeah,
I felt
heat
really,
exhaustion.
really ill.
Conditions got to be just so, man. You gotta have a full belly. Fucking,
Don't do it in the middle of the day in the heat. That's fucking stupid. I was fucking cooked, man. Absolutely fucking fried. Couldn't even move.
Yeah,
Like,
heat
I
exhaustion.
couldn't even protect myself.
That's why, like, now nowadays, I'd prefer to do DMT because it's so much quicker. Like,
Quicker.
you don't have to wait to come down. You just get like real fucking high. And
Well,
it's,
I mean, like if you're camping, fucking 4 hours on shrooms isn't a big deal. Like, but
no,
I don't mind it. I don't mind shrooms, but you just gotta do it in the right time, and you gotta be aware
That's
of
right.
what, like. Okay, yeah,
Got
it's fucking 35 right now. If I do shrooms right now in an hour, I'm gonna be fucking cooked and baking in 38
Right.
heat.
Yeah, it's fucking hot. It's humid today too out here, but same
Yeah.
thing. It's like you can feel the after effects of the residue of the heat. It's just it's still emanating off the fucking. Oh
Dry
yeah,
out the ground.
breathing. It's like being in a sauna, but the fucking sauna isn't moist or nothing, and it's just you're breathing in dry fucking cedar fucking wood.
Yeah,
Might as well be in a smoker for Christ's sakes, right?
yeah,
And now we're
No
gonna get
smoke, though?
smoke pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah. Well.
yeah. I was looking at the map. It looks like northern BC's burning up pretty good.
Yeah, she's coming, man. It's gonna be another one, fucking bastards.
I don't think we have
Well-
any fires on Vancouver Island.
we had
But-
the one, but I think it was under control. It was like I think it started in a logging camp, but they
Yeah,
they
that was
managed
a
to-
couple. That was a couple weeks ago now, though.
Yeah, they got a handle on those
Yeah.
most of the time, right?
There was where the fuck was it? Adams River? It's like up Port
Yeah.
McNeil way, I think.
Yeah. Up by Sayward. Yeah.
Yeah, I think even past that, but yeah. We had
Yeah, it's a
one,
little
but
past.
it's been all right.
You've been pretty lucky, actually. I think
So far,
Yeah.
weather-wise. I mean, as far as temperatures, people complain about the heat, but you know what? It's summertime for fuck's sakes. Like you're
yeah,
gonna
get on it, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Get on it.
Well, especially
Yeah.
like where Jason lives, like fucking, I grew up in that city, and I remember there were nights where it was fucking like 25 degrees in the house, 26 degrees in the house at night, like all night.
Yeah.
Like the only time in my life I've ever slept without even a sheet, just laying there like,
Yeah.
oh fuck God, like
D-man, I bet it's 35, 40 degrees some nights in our house.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah, yeah,
Oh, it's brutal.
it's just uncomfortably hot.
Literal
Even at
hot
night.
Literally slept outside on the deck because it's cooler.
I just play shit.
I just play shit.
Is mourning the loss today of one of their rising stars in the single engine air tank,
Oh, what happened?
Juliana Turchetti, who lost her life flying an Air Tractor 802 Fireboss
Oh shit!
on a fire in Montana. Here's what we know so far. Juliana, age 45,
Didn't know they had
was
these
originally
kind of fire
from Brazil. She's been flying for
No
about
idea.
17 years,
These fire bombers
including
even
ag flying,
existed.
and was a frequent contributor to the Aerial Firefighting magazine. And here in the Springfield State Journal, Juliana apparently also ran a coffee shop in Springfield, Illinois, probably during her off-season work. And they give a little more description as to her experience, saying she had over 6,000 flying hours and had been flying for 17 years.
Wow.
Recently
never knew
got
about
the
these-
seat
I never
with
knew about
Dauntless
these water
Air flying
bombers.
the
They're weird
802
style
Airbus
water
aircraft.
bomber.
I believe this was her first season, recently being carded.
Pretty cool though.
The aircraft that Juliana was flying at the time of the accident was the aircraft that she was most recently carded in last April. Carded is Forest Service terminology for being approved to fly on firefighting missions. Was the Air Tractor 802 Fireboss aircraft. This is a single-engine, purpose-built, purpose-designed aircraft, amphibious single-engine air tanker
By the
designed
way,
to
anybody
scoop
out there
water
hasn't
up
subscribed
off
to
of the
Blanco
lakes
Aerial,
and drop it
please go to
on
Blanco Aerial's channel and
wildfires.
subscribe to him because
The contractor that Juliana was flying for was Dauntless Air, one of the leaders in single-engine air tanker flying, and this company operates 22 of these amphibious Airbus aircraft. Now, details as to exactly what happened are very sketchy at this time. Initial
That's sad.
indicate that there are a
Yeah.
number of eyewitness accounts of exactly what happened. What we're not even clear of at this time was Juliana in the process of scooping water up off of the lake, or did she impact terrain prior to scooping water, or was she scooping water and then lost control of the aircraft and impacted terrain, or did she lose control of the aircraft while and quickly within 15 seconds
this is a
through
thing
the
right here.
floats feeds and loads two separate hoppers in
You
the
see with
aircraft.
jiggle, it fucking
Power comes
messed
up
with the
and
water.
trim is set, and then you fly the aircraft back up off of the water. There are no pumps. This is just done with the force of the water coming through the tubes and filling up the tanks.
Wow.
The challenge is, as you float plane pilots know, if you begin a pilot-induced oscillation or a PIO of the aircraft on the floats with these tanks filling up with water, not only is your weight increasing very suddenly, some 6,000 pounds of weight in 15 seconds, but these tanks have no baffles in them, though they are located very near the center of gravity of the aircraft. If you begin a PIO and this water starts sloshing about, you will not be able to get ahead of the PIO enough to recover. Your only
That's
recourse
crazy.
is to dump the water and reject the landing, go around and try it again.
Yeah.
And you can dump the water very quickly. There's an excellent video put out by
Yeah, this
AOPA
guy
Air
is a good
Institute by
video
the
right
late
here.
Richard McSpadden on flying the Fireboss aircraft and just how incredibly demanding this is. Richard attempted a water
Safety
scoop,
first,
and pretty
man.
quickly
You
he
know,
got into one of
everybody
these
always hates
PIOs.
safety
He had to
guru, but
pickle the load
be
and
safety first.
reject the scoop and take back off again. And Jesse Weaver, this is Jesse here in the front seat, the director of operations there at Dauntless Air, explains that it takes hundreds and hundreds of drops before a pilot gets the feel for the balance of the aircraft while it's scooping water on the floats.
I thought this was a good video. I watched it again.
Yeah.
As you're doing that. Yeah, okay.
That's a pretty good theory as to what happened. Where it's not.
So here Richard's going to take a go at it.
Let's hold this attitude right here. Let's speed lead off. Little more aft, right in there. Okay, perfect. Oh,
And-
here we go.
Right away, it gets into a PIO. Very easy to do.
Yeah, but-
Doing that.
okay, let's get rid of the load. Okay. Your airplane.
During training, we call the probe, the button is
You're doing this.
on the stick, and we call that the rodeo button because it takes a long time for people to learn how to calm that porpoise down, because once that water starts sloshing, by the time you feel it and correct for it, it's already moving the other way. So you're 180 degrees out of sync with it, and that takes a while to for people to learn.
Now you can see why it takes us so long to train a pilot to do this.
Yeah.
Now what did I do
Diversity
there,
hires.
Chris?
Sorry, I don't.
Diversity hires.
There's a whole lot.
Just
Yeah,
saying.
man. What they do, Chris, is out where I'm at here, they got helicopters that are they pick up fucking bags, like bags of water, and they're like fucking the size of half of a swimming pool basically at a time. And they got to pull them on these fucking cables, and then they got to release for the fucking bag to drop the water. It opens up the fucking bag at the bottom, and then it just sprays out.
I have listen. I have no like. There's a lot of fucking awesome female pilots out there, right? I get it. You can fly. Women can fly. I get it. But there's certain like you need to stop with the fucking hiring women. We're only going to hire women and stuff. Like,
But then,
you're going to
Chris,
get women. No, you're going to get women killed, and it's already happening because you're putting them in fucking positions where they shouldn't be, man. Like, oh, I can do anything that a guy can do. No, you can't. Fucking no, you can't, man. Stop.
They did say she had 17 years of flying experience and 6,000 hours.
Okay, fine. Okay,
6,000
so
hours is no fucking. That's not to sneeze at, man. I mean, fucking. That's
she
a
had
lot
no
of time.
hours on that plane, though. Like,
6,000
barely.
hours. 6,000 hours in that fucking area is like a veteran, man. Those guys are seasoned at 6,000 hours. The only problem that I think she had, maybe in the speculation of it, is that her experience with actually handling the water bomber thing, like the guy was explaining, how there's no ballast in the fucking plane, so the weight that they're carrying has minimal fucking ability to stabilize that fucking water volume as it's sloshing around. And once you start losing your fucking your horizontal, your horizon, yeah, you're fucking, that turbulence is gonna fucking pull and you can't fight it back because of that water. It just keeps
But-
pulling you, right?
Tell
So-
me this, Grant. You
No,
can't fucking deny this fact. And Chris is 100% right. If she had been at home making a sandwich,
Yeah,
you'd be
making a
fucking
sandwich.
alive.
I know,
You'd
man.
be
But
alive.
like,
I'm just
my
saying, she'd
defense
be alive.
is
Raising
for somebody to
children,
inspire.
Raising children, not trying to be a fucking hero,
Yeah.
man. Seriously.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, that's history, and you go back 50, 60 fucking years, this wouldn't even be an issue, right? But
No, I know I sound cold. I sound like a cold.
nothing
fucking
wrong with a person being
bastard,
inspired to want to
but
live out their fucking
should have been
dream. of
fucking raising
flying.
kids at home and not fucking flying fucking water bombers, man.
Hey,
Well-
tell me this: if you were with your old lady and you came across a float plane and you're like, okay, this is our only chance, let's go. Who would fly the plane? You or her?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
You can't. She's
Well,
blind.
it's the same thing. You pack the parachute for the women and the children. You worry about yourself last and all of that too, right? I mean, I
Exactly,
understand it, man. I get both sides of it. I'm not playing the middle of the road here, but
No,
listen.
I flew under helicopter pilots for from 1998 to about 2004, heli logging daily, and
Yeah, right.
we
There
had
you
two.
go.
We had two female pilots, and with thousands of hours of experience,
Yeah.
and they made just as many mistakes as everybody else. And it's just human error, man. Like that, to err is human, and that's just the way it is. And I don't think there's a difference in, but what Chris is referring to is DEI selectivity, where you're
Yeah, I
picking
know.
somebody who's better or less qualified over somebody who's better qualified. Where some of these women they're piloting these helicopters are fucking far better qualified, far more competent.
Some, yes.
And
I think
they
that I think the one
they
that in this one I just played, I think she was really highly qualified. She was
I think so too. I
Your
don't
shit.
think you'd be in that. I don't think you'd be in that position if you weren't.
no,
To be
but I
honest,
think
just don't-
certain companies hire women because they hire women, right? Like
yeah, I
you
know.
need to
I
hire
know.
a woman, right?
I agree.
So
I
now
agree.
you're putting her in this fucking dangerous position, and I think it's and it's probably a challenge for her. And so like, ooh, I'm gonna go do this now. It's like because women are like that, man. They're like some women are
But
like,
I honestly think piloting a fucking a firefighting aircraft is one of the few jobs that you can argue a woman could probably do just as good or better than a man. It's not a
Yeah,
physical
well,
thing,
focus, right?
right?
Focus and
Smooth hands.
focus,
Yeah.
focus
Attention
and
to detail. You know, every little
attention to
detail you got
detail.
to account for, right? So
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was after.
women are excellent at that.
Lack of aggressiveness. Like, I mean, I don't know.
More cautious.
I've met some of the bomber pilots, and they're pretty fucking on edge. You know, they're
Yeehaw, fucking cowboys in a pilot seat.
I'm a total fucking misogynist. You guys know that, right? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, well, you know, I get it, Chris, man, and I don't hold anything against you on that. I agree. Like even, you know, Michelle going to work and shit is another story. But some people have they just have it in them. Like whether her fucking dad or her grandpa was a pilot or something, and she was just enamored by the whole, you know, some people just have the urge to fly, man. Some
Oh
people
no,
have
it
the
runs.
urge
No, it
to-
runs in the family. Some people, man, it's a family
That's it.
thing. Yeah,
Some
yeah.
women like cowboys and cowgirls, man. I mean, it's
Yeah,
like
that's what I was
fucking
gonna say,
women want to
farming,
ride
same thing.
horses and
Yeah,
fucking
well,
they
that's
want to be
different.
cowgirls. Let them fucking.
No, I'm saying all I'm saying is like we've all seen that fucking picture of what was it, Delta Airlines, where they had that fucking
Yeah,
picture of
yeah.
all the
Alaskan
all-female
Airlines.
crew. Alaska
Yeah.
Airlines with all female crew, like you're all like, it's like
Yeah, all proud. Yeah, publicity. Yeah.
no, I don't want to fly on that plane. Sorry, not sorry.
Hey, Al.
Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, you got it right on. I didn't even.
Man.
Awesome.
Yeah, I picked it up yesterday. The problem why it got delayed was I shouldn't have given you the address as a post office box. It was an actual address that goes to the post office, and then they sort it from there. So it got shipped to the wrong address, and they were fucking gracious enough to notify the post office to send it back to them and figure it out, and they did. That's all. Good,
yeah, I don't know. I just I made sure I double checked. I triple checked that address.
Yeah, no, and that's my error. That's my bad, right? So yeah, he just kind of pointed it out. Just listen, man. In the future, if you're gonna be he goes, okay, just don't do this. And I'm like, okay, yeah, cool. But cheers, man. Fucking I got my beer.
Went out there.
Happy days, man. Fucking man, it's a long time coming, and thanks for the bonus sweater, there, bud. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah, that's awesome. Fucking right. Yeah, the book. I already got into it a little bit, and it's pretty curious, man. Like the Zog story. I mean, I heard bits and pieces of the Zog thing, but then when I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, not to rehash, but yeah, no, it looks like a good read, and I'm looking forward to Meme Comp.
What fucking book are you talking about?
Derek's book, Meme Comp.
Oh fuck! I haven't got. I only got like fucking couple chapters in. For fuck's sakes, man.
That's an easy read, man. It's easy read. If you already know. Yeah, if you already know, you know.
I already know, Derek. Do I really need to read this? Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's a rehash. When I'm reading it, it's rehash, except for tidbits of details that I kind of wasn't, privy to the bottom line to it. Like Pumpkin Launcher, we've talked about that fucking goof for how long, and everybody knows everything, and we don't really need to tread on it. But given his rap sheet and stuff, and seeing the fucking his receipts is like fucking phenomenal. Here's Crown Witness or whatever, and look at this guy's rap sheet, and they're using him as a fucking witness and an accuser. Is it? Come on, man. Fuck you. Right? Whatever. Anyway, I don't want to cover that. I'm looking forward to the meet.
I haven't read the whole fucking book, so don't ruin the fucking book for me, arsehole.
Yeah, no. But the meet's on Monday. Meet and greets on Monday. I'm looking forward to that.
Yep. Yeah, we got ours coming up here on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm figuring they're gonna have to really book it to get from Kelowna to the fucking island and make good time because you know it's like you know taking the connector and all of that is still going to be a good 5 hour run plus the ferry. That's going to be another 2, and then they're going to be camping out overnight or you know like meet and greet and fuck off, and that's what it's going to be. I guess I don't know. They're going to be
Yeah,
traveling by night and
it's all
hitting the
going to be
ferry.
real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I imagine they'll probably leave in the morning. They probably have a morning ferry. Like
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I
maybe-
mean. They'll be
Maybe
having
11. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day for them for sure. I
Fuck,
don't think they.
yeah.
We've been trying to say that for fucking 3 months. That this
Yeah.
island thing's a big deal, but they don't. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
They're
this
gonna
is the
learn.
thing that people don't understand even about driving through the fucking BC terrain versus the fucking prairies, man. Yeah, Calgary and Edmonton and fucking Manitoba, Saskatchewan, fucking even parts of Ontario. It's fucking straight fucking shooting to where you're going, and that's it. Whereas here, it's like you're going around a fucking lake, you're going up over a mountain, you're cutting through a fucking switchback, you got a fucking over here, and then you know what should be a fucking 2 hour travel ends up being 4.5 because of that.
Yeah.
Oh, and the speed you can go, and then there's construction on top of that all the time. Summertime around on the highways here is pretty much chronic. So,
Traffic's crazy. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The accidents, man, are out of control right now.
yeah,
it is,
that too.
All the fucking
Jeeps and wildlife, fucking name
it's
it. Man.
it's tourist time, and fucking like there's just some people doing weird random shit on the roads right now.
Yeah,
I
Albertans
don't
and
even,
their travel trailers booking it at 120 clicks in it with a travel trailer into or a big boat, and you're like, dude, like fucking, you're passing me right now on a single lane, like a double lane, like you know.
Yeah.
Two-way, one-way traffic both directions, and the fucking dude's got Alberta plates. He's pulling a fucking boat, and he's doing 120, and the speed limit's 100, and he's passing just before the dots are end, the dotted lines are ending. I'm like, fuck, okay, man, I'm right out of here. In case you fucking flip that boat around that corner, or you run into somebody head on around the curve. Fuck yeah. I mean, the bikers are right?
But then you tailgate him for fucking the next half an hour because he's stuck behind a fucking rig he can't pass or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You catch up behind him. Slow behind an RV, and you're going, fuck, you feel like at the next stop, you get out of your car and knock on the guy's window and go, are you happy you got fucking 5 seconds ahead of me? Fucking clowns. Yeah.
The best is when you finally you go in the slow lane, it comes into 2 lanes, you get in the slow lane, and you end up getting in front of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I love that. That's the best. You get in front of like fucking 20 guys who passed you like assholes.
I've never passed more fucking people in my life than I have in the last 3 weeks in the right hand lane.
Yeah,
like they're just driving in the fast lane doing like 85, and I'm like, they're just like, what are we doing here? I come up behind them, I'm like, okay, I give them the opportunity to move over, and then it's just like, no, I'm just passing in the fucking right hand lane now.
Yeah. You're in this room now, buddy. You're in this room. Fuck off. Yeah.
Like I've had to do that probably like 5 or 6 times over the last 3 weeks, and I've probably done that 5 or 6 times combined in my entire life over the years.
Yeah, because you know better, right? That's the thing. You got the heads up smarts of the terrain and the territory in the area. You've been there, you know, so it's common knowledge. Whereas these guys are like tourists or whatever you want to call it, like weekend warriors or any of that business, right?
There used to be signs. There used to be signs that said keep right, accept the pass. Keep right, accept the pass. Right?
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like when you're doing 85, when the speed limit's fucking like 110 and you're doing 85 in the fast lane, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help you. Like, I'm going to leave now. And I drive around them. And it's like, whatever. You know, it's not like the worst thing you can fucking do on the road. I don't even think it's illegal by any means. It's just taboo. But like, it's kind of like the norm of our culture, right? So, you know, like you just know that when you grow up here and you go, you know, you're driving with your parents and then you get your own license and then you're driving by yourself and everything. Like you just know, like, okay, well, if you're going to go slow or you got like a piece of shit vehicle, like stay over in that lane. Yeah. Because if you fucking break down, you can get off the goddamn road kind of thing. And, you know,
Let them go.
But
Yeah, let them go. If you're a
you
slow moving
always pass
vehicle,
on
you
the
pull off.
left. I don't know. That's just the way
Pull
I've
off to
always
the shoulder
driven.
and let the traffic go by, and then pull back on when there's a break in the fucking action, right? Because you're already driving slow. You're not going to save any fucking time by slowing down to 60 instead of 80 or whatever the fuck you're doing because you're a slow fucking. You're driving a beater or your tires are fucked or whatever, right? I don't
Yeah.
know, man. It's fucking-
I'm even cognizant of it, like when I drive my truck, because like it's a '96 Chev, and when it starts going up hills, I mean it's got really low gearing, so going up hills is not a great thing for that truck. Like long
downshift.
prolonged ones. If I got to go up a hill, I'm going up a hill, but
forgot all about
a
that.
long prolonged one. Like Jason saw this when we camped down in we were convoying, and I was falling behind on like the long prolonged hills because it just doesn't have the jam. I get in the right hand lane because I know that this truck's gonna, like, by the end of it, we're gonna be going slower than I'd like to be going.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, anyone can pass me then in the left. Like it's just the way you think. Now people don't do that. It's fucking insane the way people are driving.
Yeah, no courtesy anymore. Yeah, it's all about me. Fuck.
Mm,
Yeah, well, maybe check your downshift fucking cable or your throttle linkage on your fucking to your carburetor, because usually when you should have a downshift that gives you more RPM, right?
Oh, it's a standard vehicle.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
four
it's a
speed.
standard. Oh, okay. Well, then it's your gearing. Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
low
The
gearing
ratio.
ratio is
Yeah.
all it is.
It's a fucking old fucking 6-cylinder Chevy. That's
Oh, it's a 6.2. I forgot about that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
yeah.
Right. I'm sorry, Al. Yeah, okay. Not trying to be an expert or nothing.
You
Just
didn't do
experience.
too bad. I mean, you
Listen,
were fucking
Jason.
loaded too.
Keep the noise down
Yeah,
over there.
I had a little bit of firewood back there too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
you
the
were
noise
loaded.
down. Michelle's sleeping. Sunday tomorrow. She's got to go to church.
What noise?
Michelle's going churching tomorrow, boys. Keep it down.
Am I loud?
Hey, if
No,
I
I'm
have
just fucking with you. Just saying.
I know.
I
know.
haven't heard from you. You've been quiet, so I'm like, that's
It's been a
I have
while.
it. I keep it muted because my grandson's crying a little bit, trying to go
yeah,
to sleep.
she's out.
Yeah.
See her-
Well, you
she's
do what
out.
you got to do, Jason, man. That's awesome,
Should I-
bro.
Right? I'm
Should I go
listening.
wet?
I'm listening.
Should give her a fucking wet willy over there right now. Is what I should do. Like,
Smack her bum. Look out. Oh, you're giving her the kids in the hall treatment.
I
Giving her a wet willy in her ear. The kids in the hall thing. Yeah.
crush her head.
Squeeze your head.
I can't.
Squeeze your bum. Smack you on the bum.
It's whatever.
Yeah, man. No, fucking Aaron, man. Thanks a lot, Chris. I got to give you kudos again. Thank you for passing my number along to Aaron. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, I was texting with Rogue while we're on Tom's stream there, listening to Tom's stream. We're both listening to that, and then we're texting back and forth here and there. Yeah, and then me and Aaron had a good chat, man. That was great.
Well, we're kind of old schooly that way, right? Like it's like, hey, you good? So-and-so's number? Yeah.
That was funny because I said to him, I said, well, listen, man, I'll text you. I'll give you the heads up that I'm going to call you or whatever. He goes, hey, no, this is a landline. You don't text me here, buddy. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
No, but I don't pass out anybody's number unless I get permission, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I mentioned it, and I appreciate you doing that fastidiously. Big word. It
Holy fuck, that is. What does that mean?
means fucking like right now, like Johnny on the spot, like fucking
Right?
like yesterday. Yeah.
That's kinda, yeah.
Fastidious, man. You know what?
Yeah,
You're talking about that again, Chris. You know that another thing reminded me when you're talking about that thing around the kitchen table with the dictionary or the encyclopedia or whatever. My stepdad, when he first getting acquainted with me and my sister, when my mom and him got married and shit, he used to pull out those little Reader's Digest, fucking little condensed fucking little books, and they'd have that little section there called Word Power or whatever. And he would think he was gonna outsmart me, and he goes, what does this word mean? And he gives me the word, and I'd fucking tell him what it meant right away, and he'd be like, oh fuck, okay. And then he'd go down the list, and I'd get them all right, and he'd be, fuck, right? So then he'd be looking through words in the dictionary to try and stump me, and it'd be like, no. He goes, can you spell this word? And I'm like, yep, spell it for him like nothing. And it's like, fuck. Not saying I'm a brain or nothing, but
Right? Like,
And then you never told him that you fucking read that issue the week before.
yeah. It's like the recorded fucking game, and you bet on it with your buddies in the living room, and it's like you already know the outcome. And it's like, yeah, I'll give you odds, bud. something stupid, right? Yeah.
Oh, there
Who
was
won
there was a time zone thing that went down, man, with Proline. Did you hear about that?
No.
Guys knew
What-
the
what's
outcome of
Proline?
they knew the outcome of a fight or something before because it's because they're on the other side of the fucking world. So it was a
Right.
time zone thing, right? So like everybody already knew the outcome of the fight, but everybody over here didn't fucking know because we're on the other side of the fucking world and their toilets flush the opposite way, right?
Was
Fuck.
this before the telegraph cables or what?
Right?
Yeah.
Well, it was seriously, it was a Proline fucking, it was a big Proline thing, man. Proline lost a lot of money, man, because people were fucking going. It's technology. They could tell you exactly who won already, and before anybody knew.
It's probably
Yeah.
the Russians. It was probably the Russians. I blame
It was the Russians. It was the Russians. Of course, it was
Doubling down, of course. The Russians were doubling down to
fucking Putin, man. Listen, it's fucking
stockpile.
Putin.
Yeah.
Fucking Putin every time.
Yeah, well, you can edit that South Park thing where it's blame Canada, and it's just blame Putin. Blame Putin.
That's always
Well,
Putin.
Putin owns Canada, apparently.
Fucking, did you see that clip the other day where Joe Biden was introducing Zelensky, but he introduced him as Putin?
Yeah, I heard about that too, man. What a joke. Fuck.
Yeah.
And then he's like, Putin. He's like, we got to beat Putin. Like, he's like, I got to think so much about Putin that I'm just saying Putin. And he's like, President Zelensky. It's like, holy fuck. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Fuck,
It actually is. It's been sad for a long. As much as I fucking can't stand the fucking guy, like
At what point does it become elder abuse?
it's been elder abuse for quite some
yeah,
time.
it already is.
Smaller who?
I have to leave for a second because I have to go downstairs and roll a joint. So I'll be right
You should
back.
do that. That sounds like an awesome idea there.
Hey, there you go. There, a plan, man with a plan. Fuck. Yeah, no. We in my freaking circles we call it smaller hoots, there, buddy. And you must have been fucking dipping into Hunter's fucking stash or something, eh?
Me?
Biden, Hunter, he's been digging into Hunter's
I was gonna
stash.
say, I just had a bong hoot. What are we talking
Smaller
about?
hoots. No. Fucking when you start losing, you know, when you get high and you fucking the buzz just first kicks in, and like Chris, you know, he'll be talking about something. He go, what was I just talking about? You know what I mean? You know, like you've been there, right?
Oh, cool.
I'm there right now, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, there you are. Right? It's like the squirrel mentality. Suddenly, it's like, yeah. Okay, wait a second. Yeah.
Squirrel.
It's like even Jeremy has those fucking brain farts, right? He'll be like going on about one thing and he'll go down a rabbit hole and then he'll try to get out of the rabbit hole and he'll be like, okay, why was I talking about this again?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we all do it for sure.
Yeah. What's this now, Chris? Ducks? This is Al's video.
Yeah. That's
Oh, yeah.
fun.
This is your yard, Al?
Yeah, this is the duck coop.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard about it on. I was listening while I was trying to get my Wi-Fi fucking location here. Sweet. Good deal, man.
Yeah, that's all right.
I like your threats of ducklings in the fucking potato cannon at the barbecue.
Oh yeah, they might go there.
Yeah, well, yeah, one day.
Those are little Cayuga ones.
Yeah,
That's pretty.
so they're getting rejected right now, are they?
Sure, Mama.
They're rejecting themselves. They were beating up on them little chicks that you just saw.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah, because you just had hatchlings too, eh? Yeah. Ah,
Yeah, those ones right there are the 12 that we hatched, and then the 4 black ones we bought this morning.
right, yeah. I heard about it. Yeah, Amber went and picked them up, eh?
Yeah, we both went down.
Oh, you did, eh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the chick was fucking weird. Like,
Yeah,
she's
when you got them
pretty, like a pretty good looking gal, but like weird as fuck. Like she's you're trying to communicate on like Marketplace or whatever, and just like yes or no answers, and then she's like, yeah, okay, you guys, we can meet at 11, and we're like 10 minutes early. We're like, okay, we're like in Duncan, we'll be right there, and she's just like, oh, I need 10 minutes, and we're like, okay, like, well, that would be like 11 o'clock on the dot, and we're like a few minutes early, whatever. Like, you think nothing's really going on. Anyway, got a weird feeling about that, and then we show up there, we park at the end of the gate. Like, we didn't bother touching the gate or whatever. We walk around it, go in. We've just got a box. We're getting 4 little ducklings. And she's just like, oh, I don't normally let people on my property without them spraying their boots. And like, I think she's talking about the bird flu.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm
Yeah.
like, what are you like? So we're just like standing in her driveway. We're not like anywhere. We like halfway down it.
I kind of get where she's coming from, though. Like,
Do you think the bird flu exists?
No, I
Yeah,
know.
propaganda, really.
No,
but,
because no, seriously. My buddy fucking pulled into my driveway one time with his truck, and he drove. I happened to just shovel a little further onto my grass, so I had a wider driveway. And whatever the fuck was in his fucking tire treads is now growing in my grass.
yeah,
right?
but that's
No, but I'm just saying, like you transport shit on your shoes.
Did you
Yeah.
invite that person there for like any reason, or did what? Like, why was he there? Because we went there to make a business exchange. Like, we were fully.
I know, but
He
your
had every
treads.
opportunity to say to me, "Hey, I'll meet you at the gate."
right.
Not-
yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, it was just weird because it's like, and she even said that she's like, "Oh, I probably should have mentioned that to you," and it's like, yeah, that might have helped.
Hello.
Yeah.
I would have stayed at the gate had I been told.
Well, the
Yeah.
thing is like I get you got your own livestock and stuff and cross contamination, etc. aside, but I mean the reality of it is that the only reason that bird flu happens in the first place is when wild fucking ducks or geese commingle with fucking domesticated ones, and somebody who's neglecting their fucking pen and leaving bird feces everywhere forever instead of
Yeah.
cleaning the shit up. It's going to fucking fester any type of fucking, biomass that's going to
I've
cause
seen that. I've seen
Yeah.
that. I won't mention any names, but I fucking seen it, and I've had to clean out stalls, man. And
Yeah.
some of the stalls I've had to go clean out. I'm like, fuck this shit. How did you even let this get to this fucking point? Like,
Yeah.
fuck, man.
but it's mostly from wild commingling with domesticated animals why that bird flu happens in the first place. So,
No, but
know,
people just keep throwing straw. They keep throwing straw down.
Neither here nor there. I mean, if you're walking up somebody's like dirt driveway,
yeah,
I don't think you're gonna contaminate maybe if you like walked into their coops and shit.
that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
but if some shit fell off your boots, it's possible. I mean, if it's a microbe, it is possible. I mean,
It's
I
not
remember-
out of
I
the realm
remember,
of
like-
possibility. I
No,
still
it
don't
is.
think anything's gonna happen from the driveway.
I know, but I remember with the white nose syndrome,
driveway,
like with the bats, we were really fucking cracking down on going between
Yeah.
different caves, right? Like if you've
bats.
gone to different areas for different caves, you didn't want to
Yeah.
wear your gear. You need to sterilize it. And
Yeah,
I'd imagine if bird flu is a real thing, that there's potentially risk at any level. Like it's just like human contact. It's in the
Well-
same elevator, like you're potentially catching whatever they have.
Well, like Ellsbird's got that fucking sickness, right? How many birds did you lose out of that, Al?
What sickness? No, we didn't
your,
get.
your ducks. Your ducks got that fucking that mucus problem there, right?
No, they had. The only thing they really had is like prolapse vents.
Yeah,
They've been
isn't
actually
that
pretty
from-
good. We haven't had any illness from ducks here.
Oh, wasn't that
you know
from?
where they get that from, that prolapse vent? Smoking too much quack.
That joke,
Why?
number 10.
Fucking why?
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Come on. For fuck's sake.
All right, Jason, boom. One more.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Check.
Come on.
You think that's funny?
But yeah,
Oh,
that's
too much
the only
black.
thing. We've been pretty lucky, and they commingle with chickens. Like sometimes, not really if we can help it, but the chickens are right there now too. Some of them.
But so that's not
Oh,
it's
I
not like an infection of their trachea or anything like that kind of thing.
No, we've never had mucus issues with our
okay.
ducks. We've had like weird little things have happened.
There's
One of
no
them got
bed.
like a rock stuck in her nose.
Yeah,
Give me
that's
a
what
hug?
it was you were talking about. Okay. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I think there was one that was like, I don't know if she was dehydrated or whatever, and yeah, she's kind of like foaming and like, I wouldn't say like foaming, but drooling for sure.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
Who
either
was
way,
that?
man,
Jesus.
good on you for doing what you're doing, man. That's noble fucking, husbandry is another thing altogether. And even if it is just birds.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We ate one the other day. That was delicious.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amber fucking killed it and gutted it and fucking cleaned her all up, field dressed it.
Field dress
Yeah.
what now?
Well, it's not free food. You got to actually earn it. You still got to earn the freaking food that you get from them. So.
How many pounds of meat did we get out of that thing?
Fucking
We got
hungry.
7 pounds of duck out of one bird.
Perfect. Yeah, that's a feast. Yeah, that's good for a day and a bit for you guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, easy.
Fuck.
Easy.
And a soup at the end. Fucking perfect, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it was good, man. Yeah, we didn't really even do anything because we actually wanted to taste what the meat was. So like, we didn't season it. We didn't really fucking do much anything. We just kind of threw it in a frying pan and away we went.
That's
and
what you want to do.
Yeah, low and slow. Get it to 160, 170, like 170 in there.
Yeah, long and slow. Yeah, good. Just like that's what she said, right? Jason?
Yeah.
So I got a rabbit. I got to figure out how to fucking.
Long and slow. That's not what she says. She says, "Hurry up."
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. I got to do my nails. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Hit the showers, boys.
Well,
it's over.
I mean, at least that's better than like, is it in yet?
Yeah. Hurry up and get off me.
Yeah, that's
5 minutes.
That's the half
5
that your
minutes.
ex didn't get,
Boom.
right, Jason? That's the half your ex didn't reach. That's right.
5 minutes.
Oh well.
More than 5 minutes. You're
Fuck,
wasting.
man. Man, I appreciate you guys a lot, man. I look forward to hooking up with you again when I get at the end of the month. I'll fucking stop in to visit for sure. I want to catch up with both you guys and
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
set up a day to fucking do that.
Yep.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
I definitely want to catch up with Jason this time around because I want to see his place and how much work is actually there, and I can make a plan to fucking help the guy out and get some shit done in the yard. Not that he needs help, but
I fucking weed eated. I got a new weed eater, and the fucking
Did
thing it just killed my fucking. It vibrates so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Just fucking killed my arm.
Is it a gas or battery or what?
Yeah, it's a gas. Fucking thing's a piece of shit.
Oh,
Where are you
It
going?
was free. It was free, but
yeah, it can't be free.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, I got one of those.
10 minutes, man, and I was
Yeah.
fucking hurting.
Not even kiss, eh?
I used to weed whip for fucking
Alright.
5-6 hours straight. But yeah, the only thing is the vibration in your hands after a while gets a little bit,
Like I couldn't do it. I managed to get half my weed eating done. I still gotta. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do some more. I just can't do it in long periods. Like
No, yeah. Well, especially your situation, right? You don't want to aggravate nothing. So
Fucking being on a basket. I know Grant's been on a basket before, and I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure Al's been on a
yeah,
basket.
man. Let's.
All you guys been on a basket. When you work on a fucking basket every day, you're up in the fucking air and you're on a basket, and you're got that beep, 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 beep. You're doing the remote control beep, beep, beep,
Yeah.
beep, beep, beep. You're fucking moving, you're bouncing and bouncing and moving and beeping and bouncing and moving and beeping. Fuck, when you go to bed, when you go lay down in bed at night, you're still fucking bouncing and fucking beeping and moving.
Oh yeah, that happens like on the water too, on a
that's
boat.
called
Oh yeah. That's a good example. Yeah, the boat.
sea legs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that noise, that chronic beeping noise, you hear it in your fucking sleep, and you wake up, you're dreaming, and that's all you hear. Beep, 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 beep. All fucking day.
Beep. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
The
It's
one
like
that I used to hate. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I was just telling Chris about back in the day when I was doing stucco wire. We used to put up fucking paper and wire on the wall, on the sheathing exterior for stucco, and putting up wire all day and you're fucking, all you're doing is pounding nails into the fucking stucco wire to fucking, you know, tighten it up for the scratch coat. And fucking, that's all you're doing all day for a week straight. Bang, 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 bang. That's all you hear all fucking day. And then you go to sleep and that's all you hear is bang, bang. You can't even fucking, you know, it's fucking annoying.
All you want to do is go to sleep. Is you hear it. You can hear
That's
it.
all you hear, man. Yeah.
Why? Like you're trying to think about sideways elevators, pussy, titties.
man.
Boobs, yeah.
You know, you get a similar thing like logging. You'll look at the fucking, so you're watching the line, you're spooling line on the yarder, so you're making sure it's
Yep.
spooling correctly, and you get in this hypnotic fucking phase, and you look at things and everything's turning. Everything you look at, the
Yeah.
house is turning, the fucking
Spiraling,
truck's
yeah.
turning, everything's
Vertigo.
turning.
It's a type of
Yeah.
vertigo, right?
Yeah, you're fucked, man, for like a couple minutes, and you have to
I
be
used
really
to get
careful
that.
because
I used to get that when I was landscaping, like when you're pushing a mower for like fucking an hour, and then you stop pushing the mower, like because you're looking at the lines on the ground, right? And you're trying to keep it
Right.
straight. And it's just like when you stop, your fucking eyes are like doing one of these. And it's just like it's like, whoa, holy fuck, like I gotta take a fucking second.
That's
Well,
similar to no, that's similar when you're fishing. Because when I stare at a river, when I'm fishing next to a riverbank, and I'm
Yeah,
watching
same
my
thing.
float, I'm watching my float,
Emotion.
and I'm fishing, and I'm watching that river. As soon as I take my eyes off that river and look up at the tree line, the trees are breathing, doing this. It's like
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like an acid trip. Yeah, yeah. Oh,
doing
wow.
this. Like they're like
Yeah.
fucking breathing, man. They're like,
well,
rah.
it's your autofocus system, right? Like it's your brain is still in that fucking focusing zone. Like I don't know, it learns.
You're focusing on the river, and you look at
Well,
the
it's
trees.
like-
Oh shit!
It's like when you see a video of an actual moving river, and then the river actually looks like it's not even moving. It's just like frozen in ripples, you know, because
Well,
of the
or-
waves. It's
Or yeah, I know there's weird things like you see those rivers where they look like they're going uphill, right?
yeah, they're actually backwards, or the optical illusion of the tires going in reverse or whatever, right? It's the visual perception. Yeah,
Oh, okay. This is
we're
why.
crazy.
That's why I don't want to try to. That's why I don't smoke as much weed when I go fishing, man. 'Cause I want to catch fish.
This motherfucking moon right here.
Yeah, nice.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah,
Hey,
we're getting the same thing. We're
You
getting the
just
same thing.
fucking, for a second there, you just looked like ET with the glowing finger.
Yeah.
On.
Yeah. You got the mufflers on, the earmuffs on. Oh no! Oh fuck!
It's the
Of course,
glowy-
only Jason.
I was gonna show you the dark side of the moon.
Dark side. Oh fuck! I thought you were gonna make that look like a little sparkle at the end of your fucking, you know.
you might even see Saturn.
That's what I honestly thought he was gonna do too,
That's
Grant.
what I thought, man. Yeah, I was like, oh fuck.
But you might even see Saturn's rings when you get close to my Uranus.
Uranus. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
From the
What's
top.
No, we don't. You know what? We don't
wrong
even see anyone fucking whipping their dick out on this thing anymore. It already happened once,
Grant,
and that's
yeah.
one too many times.
right?
Okay.
Fucking, what do they call them? Gucci Ganchis or something like that? What were you wearing there? Fucking Calvin Kleins? Holy fuck, buddy.
Me?
He's from
I didn't do nothing.
No, Chris.
Indiana.
Chris, when he's fucking showing his fucking his injury.
Mm. He
Oh, that
talking
was
about
close.
the fucking-
No, that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the other dude who was, I think he was high on crystal meth or something, and he was fucking,
The Jacker
Pulling his-
Cracker, yeah, right. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, fuck, man. That
he was
was,
pulling his horn. No.
Man, I get up for a few seconds, man. I get up, go get a beer, and take a leak, and I come back and buddy spank.
the bike thief.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was, yeah. That was fucking just awkward. I can't believe you were on there with him.
Hey,
Like
Chris,
you
that
left Jason with that guy, dude.
I know. I
Yeah,
was just like, what the fuck? He's like, I like to smoke crack. And I'm like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm waiting for you to come back. I'm like, I don't want nothing to do with that shit. Like, you know,
Yeah, I felt really
I didn't
awkward.
know if
for
that's
you.
what he was actually saying, so I didn't really say anything at first. I was like,
This, man. Jesus Christ!
he didn't
Like, I
look
thought-
like he was.
I thought you had the fort. I went to go. Listen,
I did have the
go get a
fort.
beer, take a pee. Okay, That's all
I
I
did
had
have
to do.
it for it.
You had
Yeah,
one-
no, that was out of your control. Like once they're on, man.
yeah, I guess-
Yeah.
You can't fucking
You know,
mouth another.
I have admin privileges in the chat, but not on StreamYard. I can't kick somebody off your stream. Like I can't
Right.
just kick Al off, right?
We're gonna have to fucking fix that.
No, you need
Yeah.
you need a co-host, which is you're doing fine. I think you're doing
Legit, yeah, legit. That reminds me of that movie
He doesn't
Airplane.
need a
there, Chris.
co-host. He needs supervision.
You know that movie Airplane
Yes.
where they're sitting in the cockpit and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's there and the other guy and they're flying the fucking plane and the pilot goes, "Have you ever been in a cockpit of an airplane before, Billy?" And the guy goes, "No." He goes, "Oh yeah, you ever see a grown man naked?"
Yeah.
That's what that reminds me of, that fucking scene where that fucking guy, he's going, "Yeah, man, I like to smoke crack. You like to smoke crack, man?" And the guy starts going on about asking all these fucking obscene questions. The next thing you know, he's whipping it out and fucking pulling his pud like Pee Wee Herman in a fucking in the fucking porn theater, right? Holy
call me
fuck.
early.
you.
What's up?
No, what's
What's up, you
Roger? Roger,
crazy
what's your
Canadians?
Over. What's your
Roger,
vector,
Roger,
Victor?
what's your vector, Victor? Fucking, what's your
Yeah.
clearance, Clarence?
What's your clearance, Clarence? Yeah.
That?
Huey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. You're
What's
Kareem
up, crazy
Abdul-Jabbar.
Canadians?
You're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. My dad says you're dragging your ass in the backcourt, man. Fuck you, man. You don't know what it means. You know what it fucking takes, man, to fucking be a professional NBA player and fucking and fly a fucking airplane at the same fucking time, man. Anyway.
And
Co-pilots.
you guys won't believe it. What our fucking mainstream media is talking about the fucking assessment
Trump?
against Trump.
Yeah.
Man, no kidding, man. I don't watch it. I just saw a little bit of the shit in Telegram, in German groups.
Yeah.
What they say is there was an incident at the Trump rally, and we don't know any details yet. Yeah, they hit some shots, and there should be somebody injured and whatever. And there was an incident. We don't know anything about it.
Well,
That's what
apparently-
our media. It was
One
all
person
over the
died.
fucking planet. It was all over the planet that he got tried to kill, and they are talking about an incident. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Okay, let me propose this to you. Okay, let's roll it back a day, and we'll talk about Biden's speech at the fucking NATO conference. He came out and he was obviously juiced to the fucking gills, and he talked about Article 5. Article 5 means an attack on any NATO country is an attack against every NATO country. It means they're basically at war with whoever's attacking them, all of them.
Yeah.
And Article 5 can be called for a majority of reasons. And one of the reasons could be election tampering. So if the Democrats decide that they can figure out how to turn this into like, oh, this is Russian influence, this is foreign influence, this is Article 5, that the Russians are fucking trying to make it look like the Democrats are trying to assassinate Trump. Like all this bullshit could just, and this is all reason to invoke that Article 5. There will be no election.
You are right. You are right. That's
Yeah,
what we said.
Yeah, that's the excuse.
That's
Right?
what we said months ago, Jason. Because
Yeah, I know. I've been saying this.
They know they have no chance to avoid Trump as the next president. So all they can do is to avoid election. So they got to skip the election. That's
So
what
they
they
have
did in the Ukraine.
but this is such bullshit.
In the Ukraine, there would not be fucking Zelensky anymore if they had the selection 2 years ago. They just skipped it because of the war, And that's what they are trying to do in the US now. They want to skip the election.
When's the day of the rope? I have one question. When the fuck is the day of the rope? I want to see the day of the rope.
Well, I think the day of the rope was today. I think today was those were the first shots fired of the Civil War. I think we're gonna see some shit happen.
Well, day of the rope should have been fucking 4 years ago, honestly. But yeah,
absolutely.
Well, at least 4 years ago.
It's not only the shooting and all that shit. If you listen to that guy, that neighbor guy, who said, I was pointing out that guy 2-3 minutes to the Secret Service. I told them there's a guy climbing up the roof with a rifle, and nothing happened.
Hmm.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. How is it ever happen that the fucking roof is
So-
unprotected on a rally?
Does
How is that
this,
even possible?
but does this not rhyme with October 7th?
Yeah, but here's the thing:
Did
like,
not
it
rhyme
doesn't
with
it doesn't matter
9/11?
whether it was staged or it was a hoax or it's legitimate. It
Right.
doesn't fucking matter. We're going down this road now,
Like,
Yeah.
and like what?
these things are allowed to happen. They allow them to happen.
Yeah.
sometimes,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well, interviewing
Right.
Prince Harry with the BBC is kind of a little bit of an ironic thing too, right? Guy looks like just like Prince Harry with the red fucking hair and the fucking MAGA hat and fucking, you know,
Yeah.
BBC guy there
Right.
looks like a fat Brit fucking ready to fucking serve up fish and chips, for Christ's sakes.
Well, I thought that was fucked too.
Remember 2.5 years ago on the protest in Ottawa, there was fucking snipers on the roofs on
Yeah.
a fucking peaceful protest.
Yeah.
And here is a rally election of a fucking former president, and nobody's protecting the roofs. You gotta be fucking kidding me,
And
man.
you know, the thing is, it's the only elevated platform within a fucking basically a mile fucking radius is this agricultural buildings that the
Yeah.
guy fucking climbed up on. Why wouldn't they not have that secured? That was definitely a fucking false flag.
Yeah.
This was
Yeah.
a setup, man. This was a setup by fucking everybody.
It doesn't matter, right? You may as well be arguing flat Earth to me. Like, it doesn't matter at all because
You're right.
like this is where we are now. So, is the United States going to go civil war, or are they going to like what the fuck's going to happen here? You're like, oh, the shooter's dead. You know,
Yeah.
okay, well, where's the
I tell you.
manifesto? Because that's what you're going to see next.
I-
There'll be some sort of a
Manifesto,
manifesto that'll
There we
come
go.
out and
I
it'll
tell
be.
you, if he would get killed, Al, they would be in civil war already. I guarantee you. If he gets killed, then the Americans will have the highest civil war ever in history. I can tell you.
He was
They
literally,
killed Trump.
but if that was a bullet, he turned his head right at that second when it hit him. And
I don't
they were
think
aiming
it-
for his,
I
they were aiming for
per-
his face. If it's a bullet, they were aiming for his face because he turned his head right at that fucking second.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a bullet. I think it hit I think it was a fragment of a
That's what I
bullet.
think too. Is you know, I
Because-
looked at the
just
map.
because
It
of the
looked
way
like
he
it came
went-
from. I know, but it looked like it came. The shot came from behind him almost.
It
Like,
was
it wasn't.
It was up and to the right, down and it was up and to the right.
But
like,
how did
or
the person?
to his
How,
right side? Down.
I know, but it went
to his
through the
right
fucking.
side.
It went through a person behind him though.
It was
Before it hit him.
See, okay, so I have a theory. This is my theory. So there was two
shooters.
barrages. The first barrage was 3 shots. The second was 4 or 5, and then after that there was like a
One.
obviously different caliber pop. I think there was a fucking guy in the crowd with a fucking like a 3D printed gun, like just a pistol, and I
Yeah.
think there was a fucking guy on the roof. And I think they coordinated that because of the 2 different barrages. And the last one is obviously the guy in the crowd getting shot by the Secret Service.
Yeah.
But my theory is that it was 2 people coordinated an attack, one from below him and another at distance outside the grounds.
Yeah.
I
Like a
guarantee
zip.
you, we
like
will
a- like
never
a zip
get
gun,
the
yeah.
truth. We
Zip
will
gun
never
or
get
something.
the truth.
Well,
Say
that's
it.
exactly
hide
right,
it.
Huey.
But
You'll never
you-
get the truth.
But you look at the fucking guts on the fucking bleachers, and it looks like it's like a level shot because all the blood, it's not angled up, it's not angled down, it's basically flat where your chest would be. So it's like somebody shot a straight line through. So I mean, how does that work out equate? You know, like I don't understand. And the ballistics, but the ballistics, the blood coming out of the person in the bleachers is going towards Trump. It's not going away from him, it's going towards him. So that means he was shot. That bullet went through her first and then hit him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think it was a
that's, I mean,
fragment.
but it hit him from behind. Like it came from behind, like the
Yeah.
right hand back behind him almost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, because that's not the way I see it though. Because he turns to his
I know,
right.
but you gotta look at the map. You look at the map and you're like, oh, that
I
makes
don't
sense
believe-
because
I don't believe the map because like I've looked at that
Wait,
like the way he turns to his right and it fucking misses him that way. Like if he was here,
I know,
it
but
would
I
have
wonder
been-
I wonder if it's coming from behind him. Like it's hit something and hit. Yeah, I think it's. You're right. I think it's a fucking
Hey,
ricochet. Like a
YouTube out
fragment.
there. Yeah, hey YouTube, I'm gonna play Decoy Voice and don't fucking ban me because he's awesome. And if you haven't subscribed to Decoy Voice, you should Decoy Voice fucking subscribe right fucking now. All right. Okay, I'm gonna fucking play him. All right. Fuck off, YouTube. Holy fuck. Man.
President Donald Trump was making a speech when someone tried to take his life.
Take a look at what happened.
Take a look at what happened. Take a look at what happened. Boom, boom,
They
boom.
actually captured the bullet coming within inches of his skull. And in the most iconic moment of our generation, the president didn't cower, didn't crawl away, but got up to tell the people, fight.
I got you, sir. I got you, sir. Let me get my shoes, sir. Hold that in your head, buddy.
Let me get my shoes.
Yeah, they're going to use that as a call to insurrection.
Watch out.
Let me get my shoes.
Buddy, look at this guy. Look at this guy over here.
Triangle on.
As this
They say
Donald
they
Trump,
said-
triumphantly walking away from his assassination attempt, immediately brings his next campaign slogan.
Many men wish death upon me.
As the only ad he has to run now is him shouting fight with a bullet wound on his face, next to Biden losing his fight with the stairs. Now, I normally like to provide concise, light order commentary, and in light of this terrible event, I still want to, despite the direction our country is headed. But I do
seems
want to
too good
highlight
to
that
be-
although Trump survived, a
seems
random
unreal
innocent
at
Trump
the-
supporter lost their life, with two more in critical condition. As people initially thought this was the shooter in the crowd, but a witness described trying to save that innocent person's life.
Somebody over there was screaming, he's been
It
shot.
seems
He's been
freaking
shot.
gay. It's probably
So I
fake
made my
gay.
way over. I said, I'm an emergency department physician. Let me help you. The guy had spun around and was jammed between the benches. He had a headshot here. There's lots of blood.
It's like Ray
and
Epps.
he had brain matter there.
As
That
it's
was-
not
that was
confirmed as
actually
of
my
yet,
first
but
thought,
this
too.
story about the shooter is starting to sound true.
We noticed the guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us.
It's a
50
Trump
50 feet
2020
away from
hat.
us. And he
Where's
had
the
a
rest
gun,
of your
right? He
hat?
had a rifle. We could
Find the
see
rest of
him
your
with a
hat.
rifle.
How many
Absolutely.
Trump supporters do
We're
you think
pointing at
dye
him.
their hair
The
fucking
police are
orange
down
like
there
that?
running around on
Where's
the
the
ground.
rest of
We're
his
like,
fucking
hey,
That's
hat?
just
I want to know where the rest
That's
of
just,
guy on the
that's
roof
just
with
a hat
rifle.
with hair.
And the police were
What the
like,
fuck is the rest of
oh,
his
That's
hat?
not-
I don't know if
that's
it
not-
is.
like they didn't know what was
No,
going
that's not
on.
his hair.
Next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
That's not his hair.
That's like a fucked up Trump hat then. Because like,
100%.
who the fuck?
100%.
I think that guy's
Because
trolling.
the roof, the way the slope went, he was
Where's the rest of
behind
the
where
hat?
they could
Prince
see.
Harry.
But why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
As there was corroborating
Right.
footage of a man on
He does
that
have a
roof
point, though.
that later showed authorities taking that body into custody, which makes the shot attempt at over 150 yards away. So over a football field away, the fate of our country was decided by 1 inch. Now the media immediately tried to downplay this as shards of a teleprompter that hit Trump's head, but we can't expect much from these scumbags as they tout commentary like this after he gets shot and his supporter actually loses their life.
Donald Trump and the people around him perceive themselves to be under threat, and that's all that matters. That is not legitimate. That is
Yeah,
wrong.
there's a guy that got killed, man.
You hear the screams from the audience. People are terrified.
And CNN initially downplayed it on their front page with a headline reading
Oh, yeah,
that
here we
Trump
go.
just fell at the rally. Washington Post said the shots were just loud noises. So NBC News,
Look over
USA
here while we
Today,
fucking
and the
do
Los
some
Angeles
crazy
Times
shit
all
over
motion
here.
lockstep to call an assassination
Kansas
attempt
City Shuffle,
loud
boys.
noises. But this is pretty much
Hey.
on brand with fiery but mostly peaceful. And if
Lucky
the mainstream
number
media
11.
wasn't bad enough, limousine
Kansas
liberal
City
political
Shuffle.
commentators are somehow worse.
He's clip farming harder than the new crop of FaZe talent. He's like FaZe Ronaldo. He's clip farming harder than Jinxie. He keeps throwing up his fucking fist.
Many of these Trump
And as it initially trended on Twitter, 2 of the top stories were "You Had One Job" and "Staged," which really shows how disgusting politics have become online. As sadly,
Right?
most
Nobody knows
conservatives
what's
and
fucking
centrists
real
see these
anymore,
liberal
man.
vote blue no matter who
Nobody knows what's
NPCs and just
real and
view
what's
them as
fucking
terribly
Strawberry
misguided,
fields.
brainwashed, and or
Nothing
emotionally
is
manipulated.
real.
But these leftists see
Nothing
the
to
America
get
First
on about.
conservatives as something that needs to be eliminated.
Yeah, but
Because
that's
I'll
my
tell you right
fields
now,
that's
I
my
don't
forever.
like
entire
Biden,
point. Is
but I
it
just don't
doesn't
want him
matter
in
if it's
power.
fucking
I don't
real
want
or
anything
not.
to
Like
happen
we're going down this road
condolences to the
now.
supporter that lost their life and the others
Yeah.
that were injured. To confirm
fucking
that he was
go.
hit with a bullet, not a teleprompter, and God bless America. But over an hour after the
Tiger
shooting,
Love!
Biden took to the stage to downplay the incident.
Mr. President, do you think this was an assassination attempt?
I don't know enough to, I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. So I want to make
I can't
You know what,
anymore.
Chris? You know what, Chris,
I
man?
can't.
You know,
I give up, man. I fucking give up on this shit. I just
know what
fucking can't anymore.
you know what I got to say? I got to say this. Think wrestling, foreign object, and a fucking blood bag. Fucking, oh, man. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Razor blade above the eye.
Yeah. No, I know, but I mean, it's just.
But who's to say that wasn't his fucking squib in his head, you know? Like, they got fucking shit to do that.
Yeah.
Sweet
Well,
daddy.
that's the thing.
and fucking-
That's the thing. You'll never know. You're never gonna fucking know the truth about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
man.
it's funny because you when Roger Rogan just texted me and he says, "Hey man, we'll have a call later on. I got some time this evening." And then boom, he's texting me, "Oh yeah, fucking Trump just got shot at." I'm like, "Oh wow, okay." So I
What?
check it out and I'm looking, and then so as soon as I see this fucking thing going on, I said, first thing I quoted to Rogue was, "Save your Confederate dollars, boys, because the South will rise again."
Well, I love the hypocrisy that's happening, especially on places like X, formerly known as Twitter. Because like
Yeah.
all these lefties are just like, oh yeah, fucking too bad they missed, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, aren't like who?
But
Okay,
did you
is
see what
Trump
Pierre- you see what-
is Trump the far right, violent, extremist, Nazi bigot?
Oh,
Yeah,
the same thing.
Like,
Did you see what Pierre Polyev said? He's like, "Oh, I'm glad the fucking shooter's dead." That's his tweet. I can't
Fuck
believe
you.
that Pierre Polyev said that.
Idiot.
Like, that's a
Yeah,
vote buying
well-
fucking technique, man.
So,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the thing.
Oh, yeah,
It's
said I'm glad
exposing the
someone's dead.
hypocrisy of the whole system.
why would Pierre Polyev say I'm glad someone's
That's
dead?
hate. That's hate.
No,
That's
you
what
don't-
he said.
the body's
That's his tweet.
okay. The body's not even cold, and
Yeah,
you don't
exactly.
even know. You don't even know what happened, but you're fucking going up. You're jumping to conclusions, going,
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Exactly.
Right?
Cole. Yeah, exactly.
Trying
Fuck.
to buy Trump support.
No, you.
For me,
Man,
No, that's
you're-
what he's trying to do.
This is the fucking problem. This is why I'm fucking pissed off with fucking. This is why I want nothing to do with certain things, right? Like
The thing.
because everybody jumps to conclusions. It's like fucking high school. For fuck's sakes, guys, can we not? I thought we were all noticers and we're all intelligent people here, right? Where we sit back, take your time, take a deep breath, analyze the situation, and focus, and like think like adults, man, and fucking and sift through this shit, and not just jump to conclusions and go fuck, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking annoying. It really
It's called
is.
Well,
No,
what we're doing here is effectively
And
like
question-
brainstorming.
Yeah, we are.
question
We're
everything.
critical
Question everything.
analyzing,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
For me, it looks like a setup to escalate the situation more and more. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're on. You're
Exactly
on.
what-
You're right on.
Yeah,
Right on.
This is exactly what is going on. They want to escalate it as much as possible to force a civil war. They want it. They
Yeah.
want it.
Well,
Yeah,
they want it
Because they
globally.
know if they are involved, they can fucking skip the election. And that's all the target they have. They know
want it
they have no
globally.
chance at all. It doesn't matter.
Well, they just foreshadowed the movie. They just put out Civil War, that fucking
Yeah.
with fucking
Hollywood.
what's her nuts there the other like a few months ago, right?
Yeah.
They always tell you ahead of time what's coming, right? So
Yeah.
you know, you to a degree you can see it if you're looking. But like this is what I keep saying is like, okay, that's what they want. Well, what happens if like America just goes full on Trump. Like there's like all of America now is just like for Trump. You don't need a civil war. We're all in agreement that this guy over here is a fucking insane person, and this guy might be like just our best option right now.
Right. Yeah. For
You know,
now. It's
so
the right now.
and like don't ever underestimate humanity. You know, like humanity is a fucking crazy thing. We don't like thrive and strive for war. Usually, we would rather live in a homogenous, peaceful place.
And it cannot go on.
It's a pattern.
Circle, circle, square. Circle, circle, square. That's a pattern. That's a pattern. The stripes upon the clothes that we wear are a pattern. They're a pattern.
Yeah, right on, Chris.
When something repeats in a regular way and you notice it, you can surely say it's a pattern.
Whoa,
Pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You know what? Fuck you, Chris, for doing this, because this is going to be in my head for 3 fucking days.
Pattern.
Fucking asshole.
The spots upon
Chris is a fucking asshole playing pattern. It's a pattern. It's gonna be whoa, fuck you in my fucking head again, pattern. Thanks, Chris. You're an asshole.
In a regular way, and you notice it, you can surely say
Fuck you, Chris.
pattern. It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, here we go. It's fucking in there now.
Hey, Al.
Pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's up?
All patterns they surround us.
It's not only what
Patterns
happens.
are all around us.
You should assume everything together. Like, who is the most important company for the military?
Them
It's
in
Germany,
the
because they have
colors
placed
and
here
shades.
all the fucking
Things we
GIs
see
and the nuclear
every
weapons and all that
day.
bullshit.
Or in
If
the
you
notes
see what's happening here with our high politicians, how they defend Biden, if he's talking about
They're a pattern.
calling Zelensky
They're a
Putin,
pattern.
the Vice President
Whoa,
Trump and all
whoa.
that shit. They still say, oh, he's absolutely fucking yeah. Everybody has some history and all that bullshit. They defend him like he's the fucking clear 18-year-old.
Something repeats in a regular way, and you notice it, you can surely say it's a pattern.
Can't hear you.
It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, Louise Maxwell.
It's a
All
pattern.
All right.
It's a pattern. Whoa.
Okay, that's enough of that shit.
Okay.
Fuck.
Uwe,
Thank you.
say what you were going to say because we didn't hear a goddamn fucking thing you said there,
Yeah, we
buddy.
couldn't hear you, man.
Carry on, Dewey.
The thing is,
Dewey sees this.
It's a pattern. No, I'm sorry.
I know, but this
you
Dewey
guys,
lives
you guys
there.
should realize this is not only what happens in the US, guys. This is worldwide. And
This is happening everywhere.
who is the most important partner for the US? Who is it?
The Jews.
The Germans. It's the Germans because they have based the fucking GIs here. They have based their fucking nuclear weapons against Russia here, you know?
Yeah, right.
So, and every politician here, everyone is defending Biden, even if he's talking about Trump as the vice president and calling Zelensky Putin and all that bullshit. They tell, oh, yeah, we all have those moments where we are randomly have a misspeech and shit like that. They defend him like he's absolutely clear, you know? This is absolutely a setup what is going on, guys.
Yeah.
And I tell you, they force the US into a civil war. That's what they
I can't
do.
believe how fake and gay everything is. Like, it's everybody. No, because when we think back to like Germany, like, oh, why didn't somebody just shoot Hitler? Like, fuck off. Really? Are you fucking serious, man? Like,
you know what? I watched 3 episodes of Europa, the first three chapters of Europa this morning, and just to refresh myself.
Yeah,
it's like fuck yeah, man. Like this is exactly the same fucking bullshit, man.
It's the same script.
Do you guys even know how often they tried to assassinate Hitler? They tried it 15 times, guys. 15 times. They tried.
hey, LC's live.
And nobody
I think-
finished it.
like my opinion of this whole thing is like what we're going through is a little bit more than the standard wars that we've seen over the course of history, because it's always been about regime change before that. Right now, what is happening is like humanity is turning on the establishment, and there's going to be no regime at the end, in my opinion.
We're in the normalization phase where we've been disrupted so much, and we're just now all coming to terms with the fact that this is just the way it's going to be now. And we're
It's
just
called
like,
desensitized. Yeah, desensitized.
we're okay
I
with
talked with Aaron about that the other day, man. We talked about that shit. Yeah.
it's okay that there's fucking Jeets every fucking business in town. That's okay. We're used to it now.
Everything's acceptable. Yeah.
But there, like, here's the thing. Like, there's going to be no regime in the end. This whole thing will collapse and fall apart eventually, whether it's in fucking 1 year, 10 years, 100 years, 1,000 years. It's going to happen.
Doesn't matter if it's communism or capitalism. It's going to happen. Like, this is what happens with humans. Man.
Jason, it's the ratchet effect. It's the ratchet effect, the boiling frog thing, and all of that, all combined, right? It's like the protests in Ottawa. The cops doing the fucking lockstep, fucking one step forward, one step forward, one step forward till they nudge everybody off the fucking premises, right? That's the routine. It's one little step at a time until it's eventually you're off the fucking edge of the cliff, right? It's where we're going. And
but people fight the hardest at the edge of the cliff where they have the least wiggle room.
Well, like Chris, we talked about this the other night with Chris and Uwe at the end when everybody else was gone. Me, Uwe, and Chris were talking about this very thing. It's like the rat cornered and fucking, animal fighting to the death and all of that stuff. Yeah. And even like Uwe and I were talking about like the UN agenda, 2030 and all that shit. What they want is disorder and chaos in all of the fucking countries so that they can initiate a global martial law to initiate a one world order and a one world government and a one world currency, right?
Yeah.
It's where it's at. It's where it's going.
That's the target. Yeah.
Project Lockstep, man.
And
well, for fuck's sake,
they are very successful right now.
Yeah, Al's gonna have it's a pattern in fucking Erica.
Well, not only that, but we're trying to get Yui arrested now. So
yeah, right.
I can just repeat myself for the rest, and then I have 3 things.
Erica, though. There she is. She's right there. Here.
That's her. Star of the show.
Fucking cute. Those guys look like they need to.
Zig Hassenpfeffer. Zig Hassenpfeffer.
The fucked up thing is that if you rang that through the AI ringer there and you just said replace every like swastika with a fucking red ensign, like people would be like, that's fucking amazing. Like, look, beautiful girls, fucking troops on horseback, fucking like if you took the connotation right away from it and there was no context for it, it would be like everyone who wouldn't be proud of seeing that.
I'd argue if you put the red ensign on it, you'd ruin it.
I'd argue that.
I think it's fine the way it is.
No, I'm just saying, like, you could put the fucking flag of Rhodesia on it for all I give a fuck, but like people would be proud of it if it's that swastika stigma that people go, they like recoil from it, right? So it's like, but you could show them that like a red ensign video and then show them that exact same video in original form, and they'd be like, they'd have a totally different fucking viewpoint on it.
Yeah, how the message changes with the symbolic imagery, right?
Yeah. You know what, guys? The Nazis used this for like a propaganda, but in fact, you can take the song without seeing the video, and you can post it in every freaking country, just changing the name from Erica to whatever, Mary
Yeah.
Lou or
Yeah,
whatever you want to take. And it's all about to honor your own country, to honor your nationality, to honor your nature and everything. That's what the song is all about. It has nothing to do with fascism or whatever. It's a march song that promotes your own country and your nation. That's what it's about.
Erica.
There it is.
Erica. Erica. Erica.
It's along the same lines, isn't it, though? Isn't it?
Yeah. Erica. Exactly. You could even, for the sake of outrage, you could put the fucking UN flag on there and fucking really stir things up, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. Like one
You
of
know
their
what I mean?
flags.
Or the rainbow flag.
Yeah,
You know, it gets my
whatever.
fucking
Yeah,
blood
yeah.
going now.
Anything that has to do with,
Put the Palestinian flag on there, see what happens.
yeah, or the Israeli flag or whatever, right? Like fucking,
Yeah,
you name the country, yeah.
You should see the official German buildings, like police buildings, mayor buildings, whatever. There's no German flag anymore, guys. There's a fucking European Union flag. There's a fucking Ukraine flag, and there's a fucking rainbow flag. That's what is
Really?
on our building. There's no German flag on the buildings anymore, guys.
Well, that's what they were doing here for a while, yeah.
There was a protest a few weeks ago. I think it was in Berlin. I can't remember.
Really?
There was a protest. There was a protest, and there was Antifa going by, and an old guy, maybe 75 years old, on his balcony, was showing the German flag and saying, threatened him and whatever, abused him, whatever they did.
He's a
And what happened
nationalist.
after that? What happened after that? It was not the Antifa getting judged. The old guy got judged for using that flag because he was not allowed to use that flag.
Because he's a nationalist.
This is what's pissing me off
Yeah.
is we're being punished for celebrating our own culture, right?
Yeah.
Germany has their own culture, and I'll play something from Germany.
If
After
we're
this.
your own culture, you're using the country flag.
Let me play this first, and then after this, I'll play something from Germany because Germany has their own. They got some pretty cool shit. But I'll play a German thing after this clip. But I gotta play
Look
this.
at Chris all fucking Mr. Clips now, eh? Holy
Oh,
fuck.
it, man. Listen,
Listen.
we have a culture. Trudeau fucking fucknut says, "Oh, we don't have a culture." Fuck you, bud. We have a culture. Canada has their own culture. Germany has their own culture. We have a culture, man. It's a culture. Define culture, for fuck's sakes. It's holy fuck, man. Don't get me started.
Don't
Jesus
get it.
Christ.
Hey, if I have to.
If I have to, fucking I will.
At the end of the day, if I have to.
I got a drink now.
At the end of the day, if I have to. Fucking elbows. Here we go. Here we go. Ellsberg.
Oh, good one, man.
Ellsberg.
I like this.
Island Jason. Ube. Chris Freestone. Tag along.
This doesn't make the hair stand up in your fucking back of your neck. I don't know. There's something wrong with you.
Diagonal needs a pipe band.
Yeah.
Yeah, their own. Like that's not like afraid.
Pied Piper.
Realistically, you just need one guy with some bagpipes.
Pied Piper. Pied Piper. Where the fuck is he? I haven't seen him around.
a gorgeous town, eh?
Needs more drums.
Drums are always at the back, man. You're just not getting that audio.
Let's go.
Does that make you want to fight? You want to fucking go scrap?
My blood or sweat.
Go do your push-up.
Let's fucking go!
We'll have our home again.
Yeah. Maybe. There's
Despite numerous,
There's no fucking maybe. There's no maybe. We will have our home again.
Despite numerous attempts over the millennia, we've remained here. So
yeah,
I don't think we're going fucking anywhere.
No, I say no.
Not fucking leaving.
Yeah. Drums, let's go.
I fucking love watching these guys.
Salute.
Crazy kilted bastards.
Scotland, the brave.
After fucking kill. Got it.
Are we men? Are we not men? Or are we cowards?
Right. There's still a lot of men out there. Don't think that everybody's all soy boys. Because you see all soy boys doesn't mean the real men are out there working. That's why you don't see them.
Yep, that's right.
The boys are still around. No, the boys are still around, man. There's still a lot of the boys are still here. They haven't gone. Like I say, everybody's working 2 jobs.
Not for long.
Fucking pink shirt guy. Get the fuck out of the way here, fuckface. People in their selfies and shit, eh? Jesus Christ. Nice turnout they had, though. For a small town.
When's this,
You see white people, though.
This must be old. Everyone's white. This is definitely like at least 10 years old.
That's not very diverse.
No, I
That's not a
think
very
this is from
diverse
the
crowd.
80s. That's from the 80s, guys. This is
That's
maybe from the
racist.
80s.
Where's the brown people?
Look at the people out there dressed. This is from the 80s, guys, or early 90s.
I don't see any brown people in there. There you go. That's
I haven't seen a single brown person.
They had a good drum section too. They didn't fucking hear it.
Well, the standard goes up. The march official opening of our Highland Games here in this great setting in the lovely village of Balaka. John Pinker raising the stand up.
As they salute city council, spends all their fucking tax dollars.
Guys, you got some brass on your chest over there.
Probably Highland Games. There's probably Highland Games here. Look at all the gallery. There's Highland Games, I believe.
So I wonder what the different levels mean. Like, I see they got different color uniforms on, or if that's just the individual's costume.
Yeah, the red ones are definitely higher rank.
That's pretty impressive, man.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Oh yeah, look at how they're all looking in lock or walking in lockstep. It's fucking beautiful.
I like the drums.
I bet you the Canadian Army couldn't walk like that anymore.
And you gotta think, how much did it really practice? So probably not that much.
Fuck, I'd be out of breath after fucking blowing air into that fucking bag fucking all day, man.
They're
Holy
hiking,
shit.
hiking, swinging their arms and shit.
Yeah.
I need fucking barf my guts out by now.
I guarantee you, they are exhausted.
I need a smoke.
After this match, they are exhausted after that match. I guarantee you that.
That's not fucking.
It's not that bad breathing in them things.
Flexing your arm too to squeeze the air out of it, eh?
Yeah,
man.
But once it's full, it relatively you don't have to keep it like.
Yeah.
It's just like this very simple motion that keeps that thing operating.
No.
But you do have to like
talked to
squeeze it.
somebody.
I'm no master at it. I've made horrible noise come out of a bagpipe before, and I can see how it's playable.
If you go to march and all that shit for fucking 2 miles with playing the bags, I guarantee you are exhausted like fuck. I guarantee you that, man.
Right. That's it. And get shot at and
Well,
say,
yeah, maybe. I'm not going to take anything away from them, but I mean, it's not the same as carrying an 80-pound rucksack on your back.
Exactly.
Oh, I'll stick to my skin flute. Thank you.
Skin flute.
This was for Highland Games. I guarantee you that was a Highland Game event. That's what the march was for. I guarantee you.
Yeah,
look at all the gallery.
It could have been Highlanders or something. I don't know enough about it, but my brother.
Yeah.
I know my brother-in-law. No, my brother was a Highlander, or he's since retired. But yeah, he fucking. I couldn't tell you anything about it. That parade looks exactly like the one that used to happen in my town 10 years ago.
Same as me.
I
think every town had that.
7 years ago. Yeah, every town has that. Yeah, but
Well-
I was in Scotland 7 years ago, and we just missed. We were 3 weeks too early. The first thing I want to ask my friend when I got there, there's the next event of the Highland Games, and he said,
Highland Games, yeah.
"You won't make you won't make it because they start in end of June, and we left I think on the 10th or 11th of June, so we couldn't make it to one of the Highland Games. But that was and that's still on my list. I definitely gonna watch the Highland Game one day.
Yeah, man. The dancers and the cross swords and all that shit, man. They used to have that when I was in Whitehorse. They used to have the Highland Games every year, and we always used to go to that. Man, that was a big deal. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the biggest festivals in Scotland every year, man.
Yeah. Highland Games. Yeah.
I think they have 12 or 13 different locations where they do the Highland Games, and it's fucking amazing.
Cool.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna try this one.
Here we go, UV.
This looks like Black Forest.
Oh,
I know it's Austrian. Sorry.
That's Austria. This is Austria.
I know. I like Austria. I'll do German next.
Austria. No, it's Austria, man. It's not Germany.
I like
Hey, what are we celebrating here? Because this doesn't look like a military parade to me.
No,
but it's looks like we're gonna go get drunk trade.
This has nothing to do. This is
Beer
just a
fest.
traditional beer fest. Yeah.
Beer Fest.
As you see in the top is the title. It's in Austria. It's not Germany.
Zigga, oi, oi, oi.
I could just imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger walking in that parade.
I know, but I'm partial to Austria because my buddy was from Austria and
Believe me now or believe me later.
food.
Remember, Scully, when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
I'm gonna show you something from my little town here.
What a bunch of low foreheads.
Oh my God, Grant, you're freaking me out, man.
Sorry, buddy.
So I'm gonna show you something, guys. Here, Chris, pick this one up.
Yeah.
This is what happens here
Yeah,
in
send
every
him a
little
link.
village.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, man, it's nice to be cultured, though, right, boys?
That's right.
It's in our blood and in our bones and in our DNA. Fuck, you call it.
I'm gonna head to bed, boys. Yeah, I've
Okay.
had enough for today.
Yeah, you're an early bird, eh? Early riser. Fuck
Well,
yeah.
what time is it? Fuck it. Oh, it's only 11:15. Well,
Yeah, but you got the grandkid there, so
oh,
you're gonna be.
he's asleep. No, fuck, that doesn't.
Yeah, I
matter.
know, but doesn't he get up early and fucking poke you in the fucking
Are you
pecker
fucking
and
pussing
fucking?
out, Jason? Listen,
I'm
no,
fucking-
Jason, listen. You fucking. you
Okay,
fucking
okay,
pussing
okay, okay, Chris. I'll have another drink. Fuck, relax.
out. Fucking pussing out.
Twist his elbow, eh? Oh,
I'm not gonna
fuck.
I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna stress you out. Fuck it. I'll go get another drink.
No, you're
Relax.
sticking around, man. I need you to help me out here.
Okay, I'll be
Oh, fucking. Hey, Al, where have we heard this story before? Hey.
Well,
Oh my
I
God.
can tell you guys one thing. I've got one last bong hoot here that I've been staring at, and you know me. When I have two bong hoots, I get a little squirrely and I just fuck off. So
Oh yeah, Al will just
You do the Irish goodbye. Just fucking,
Yeah.
you just go. Gone.
Houdini gone.
Yeah.
Al's here and then he wasn't. Yeah.
Right? I know.
Yeah.
There's a video now, for fuck's
Hey,
sake.
where did Al go? All right, yeah.
I had the video here. I'll fucking,
Good up.
he got too high and he left.
Yeah, Al just one night he just disappeared, and all he found was his hat in the clearing.
I
Yeah.
wonder if I have a half a joint somewhere. I think I do.
Holy fuck, boys! I watched the craziest shit the other day. Okay, so imagine this: our duck. Okay, play your thing.
Hold on, Chris. No, tell the
No,
story.
go ahead. No, I'm waiting. Wait.
Okay, so fucking all of a sudden our ducks start pipping, right? So like that means they break through the egg. So
Okay.
we're like, okay, we're officially in like little baby duckling mode. And I'm like, that's cool. You know, you leave the mom alone. They're gonna pip, they're gonna break that egg, they're gonna come out. So we walked away, come around the fucking in the garden in the greenhouse, and my little cat Berlioz absolutely like attacked. I've never seen a cat fight this bad. Like there was one neighbor cat was in our garden. Berlioz just fucking went at him like you wouldn't believe. Like this little skinny, agile little motherfucker. Starts beating the shit but out of like this other cat. The problem is like we're in the garden, it's all fenced off.
Yeah.
The fucking other cat, like the neighbor cat, just starts trying to get out. Fucking runs full speed right into a fucking fence. Like, boom. Fucking turns around, gets in a fight with my cat again. I'm like, holy shit. Fuck. I'm trying to break it up, and like they're just running around scrapping. Fucking full speed again. Boom, into another gate. We're like, holy shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. There's tufts of fur flying everywhere. My cat fucking slammed that other cat up against the greenhouse and did a front flip against the wall and fucking turned around, and it was just like, I was like, holy I've never seen a cat fight go on that long, and like I was trying to fucking stop it, but they were all over the place. I mean, it's two fucking cats.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, my cat is a fucking insane little thing. He might be a serial killer.
Hey, you know what you call that, Al? You call that ultimate feline fucking combat. UFC.
Dude,
No, I've seen some serious fucking cat fights, man. Like
UFC.
It's like
I've seen the ones where they just do the run, you know, like they have their little thing, and then
it. I'll hear it in the middle of the
they're
night,
actually
man.
trying to. They are
They're
actually trying
fucking
to kill each other.
yeah,
one
they
cat
are.
wants to kill the other cat. Like it's
they like the fucking scary thing is like the one that has the homicidal tendencies is mine.
Yeah,
I think they all have it.
It's like, I'm gonna kill you.
Ultimate,
The other cat's like,
ultimate
I don't want
feline
to die.
combat. UFC. You should have had a video of that, Al. Fuck, that would have been sweet.
It like this is what happened. I went from tender love and care emotionally, like
Yeah,
our ducks are pipping, and then I turn a corner and it's just like, holy fuck!
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here? It's
I
just like
tried.
I'm like running around trying to like get my cat like to stop trying to kill this thing.
Well, all I can say is a good thing you weren't on shrooms when that was going down. That would have been traumatic.
Right? Right?
Yeah, I was at one
like, oh, cat fight! Holy fuck!
Yeah, I was at one emotional spectrum, and then I just went right to the other, where it was just like full adrenaline. Like, holy shit!
What the fuck is this on the
Let's not
screen?
kill us,
here?
guys.
That's you, mate. Okay, go. Okay, go. Let's go.
Yeah, story's over.
Paar Alexander und Alexandra Schulte. Am
you
Morgen
guys
hatte es
watching,
einige Zeit gedauert, bis mit dem 138. Schuss der Vogel von der neuen Vogelstange fiel. Am Nachmittag blieb es dann noch trocken, nachdem bisher bei den Festzügen der Regen immer mitgemischt hatte. Nach dem Ständchen für das Königspaar an der Kirche ging es im Festzug durch das Dorf, bevor dann in der Schützenhalle zum krönenden Abschluss gefeiert wurde.
He's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Translate.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Interpreter. There we go. Ceremony.
Get forward a little bit.
Where's Zooey?
Yeah, but skip forward about an hour.
Oh, it's only going 5 minutes.
Fuck.
Fucking Jason. Fuck, I gotta put up with 5 minutes of boobs? Fuck.
I know, I just suddenly got interested in it. Now
Get
I'm not so much.
Get all rompy tonight, eh? Uh-oh. Amber, look out. Jill, look out.
This is what's going on in
So
every
they got the
little,
band.
every little town here. Every year. Once a year, 3 days.
3 days.
But did they sacrifice children or something? Or?
No, this is like
That's just cool. Oh, I like this.
we call it chut. We call it chut.
That's just.
You know, they
We're talking about culture. This is culture.
this is culture. Eh?
We don't have a culture, though. At all, right?
No dicks hanging out. Odd.
We don't have a culture, though. No.
So he's the king for 1 year. He shot the fucking wooden
Doesn't
bird.
matter. You're getting taken away, bro.
This was 2 years ago.
fun. I like this. This is fucking awesome. I love this shit.
Men and women. Look at that. Imagine that. Men and women.
Boom, baba, boom, baba, boom, baba.
Did you notice anything though? I don't know. I don't know if you noticed anything that I noticed.
It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa.
I'm not sure if anybody noticed anything.
They all have clean shoes. Amazing. Nobody stepped in poop.
You just did a shot of snaps. Holy fuck, I saw some brown people. Jesus Christ, do I have to rewind that? I think I do.
What's next? The Polka Fest?
No, watch this shit.
That was a lamppost, Chris.
That's a fucking sturdy lamppost. They
That
got
was a fire
foundation.
hydrant. That was a fire hydrant.
I bet she is.
Watch, this chick goes up and gives him a shot.
Oh,
Gives
that's
a shot. Yes. Yes.
That's what he said. Oh, look at that, eh? Whoa.
Hey, it's the brown people.
Oh, there's
Oh,
the
the brown
black guys.
guy.
Two of them.
Oh, two of them.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's inclusive.
That's diversity at its best right there.
I know, but two of them side by side. That's smart. Makes them blend in better.
Hey, isn't that Jesse Owens?
They couldn't have spread those two brown guys out a little bit.
Isn't that Jesse Owens? Hoppa!
None of them have beards. Notice
How
that?
cool is that?
That's it. That's all she wrote. Thanks, you wait.
Oh,
But how
these
cool is
two
that?
black, these,
Thank
these
you.
two black guys, they are deckhands from I think Uganda in Africa. They have been there's a community here. They're supporting like voluntary some little village in Uganda for maybe 30 years, and there's a deckhand that's coming here to the little towns here every year to preach in the churches and stuff like that. So
Oh, yeah,
these
right.
guys they're from Uganda, but I can tell you guys, even that this is all cultural and this is how I grown up. 95% of all these guys and girls walking there and celebrating the traditional festival, they are all fucking lefties and all into the fucking bullshit what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I don't go to any of this fucking
Right.
festival anymore.
Oh, I know
Because
exactly.
I don't want to listen.
Jesus,
I don't want to
you just
listen to
you
all
just had
their
to fucking shit
bullshit.
on the whole goddamn
Yeah.
thing. I thought,
Well,
God damn
it's not- but it's the same thing.
man.
Chris,
That
it's
went
the
a
same-
completely different
it's the same
direction than
thing
I
here,
thought it
though.
was going to.
It's the
I'll
same
never
thing
look
here,
at-
though.
I'll never look at a Shriner the same again. Fuck's sake.
But you
Dude,
can't. Because the Shriners are the ones that are our enemies. They're the ones
I
fucking
know,
doing this shit.
man. I'm just
The-
kidding around,
the
being
thing is-
facetious. Yeah.
I know, but it's true,
They're all
though.
fucking triple
Yeah.
facts and shit. Like fuck.
You
sakes.
know,
Yeah.
guys, 4 years ago when they couldn't celebrate because of the fucking lockdown and all that shit, it was not allowed to get together and whatever.
Yeah.
95% of these guys got the fucking shots and whatever. And 2 years later, they standing in the fucking hall again and celebrating and not like nothing happened. And I
Yeah.
don't fucking want to have anything to
Yeah.
do with this bullshit anymore, you know?
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
No, you're totally right, man. I feel the
I
same
agree.
way. I just can't help but feel like
Well, they
Yes, he
wished
did.
us death. No, they wished us death.
Exactly.
Oh, you
Yeah.
anti-vaxxers, you should fucking die. How about
Hey.
go fuck off?
You know, guys, it's hard to say that, but after this time, man, I lost my fucking traditional. I can't see it with the same eyes anymore. You know,
Yeah.
this
Damn it,
this
no,
was
it's
the
hard.
this was
It's
my
hard to
friend.
fucking forgive.
I've
It's hard
been
to forgive.
celebrating this my whole life. You know,
Yeah, it's
and
ruined now,
now
eh?
they're turning all into us and judging us because we don't got the shot, and they want to see us bad because we are the fucking enemies. Fuck off.
Well,
Hey,
like guys, don't forget, like at the same point in time, it's like you're using past tense, like they, like you're using it as like our peers turned on us in COVID. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, they did, but let's not forget who like made that happen. It was all the government.
Yeah.
And the one thing that's still going on right now, because they may not be, shitting on me for not getting a vaccine right now when they were back then, but right now the government's still trying to fucking kill you guys, all of us.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
but
speaking of that, hold on a
Al,
sec.
listen,
Okay, go ahead.
listen, Al. I get you what you're saying, but these guys had the same opportunity as you and me, saying no, we don't go by your fucking rules, but they didn't. They followed the fucking media and told everybody to fuck off because you have no vaccination and you couldn't go to this shop or to this fucking
Yep.
gym or
He's
whatever.
right.
Fuck off.
He's right,
No.
man.
No, I know that. I'm not saying
I will never
It's
forget
hard.
and never forget. I guarantee you, never.
I'm not saying
Never I will
excuse.
forget and I will forget.
I'm not saying excuse them for their behavior back then whatsoever. Like I lost a lot of family, all that shit, right? It's all good. At the end, I mean, I shedded a lot of toxic people out of my life, and I've fucking, never been happier since.
Yeah.
But at the same point in time, like those people have fucked off and gone. The government is still here trying to kill me.
But listen,
Okay.
I wouldn't
Yeah, I
say
know.
I wouldn't say it's a bad thing, because I think it fundamentally allowed me to focus on what is real and what is important and what is not.
The benefit.
What is
Perfect,
not
Jason.
important? There's so much stuff that's not important. Like, it's not important I buy a fucking new car tomorrow. That is so unimportant. It's not something I even have any concerns about.
No, the most important thing is like where you get your food from. If you know where that is and you trust that source, that's great. Because like you can say family first, but okay, if you're bringing home food for your family, best be good. And that's the one thing that I fucking have always said. It's like this is how we
I
fight
think-
back. Is like we have good diets.
I think a lot of us are. at
If
the
they're
point
trying
where
to
we're
kill
not
you,
even
why
in a
wouldn't you
position-
try and be
we're-
healthier?
But we're not even in a position to have that concern. That's not even the top priority. The top priority is just fucking making it from today to tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like being able to pay our bills, and it's a real struggle, man. I mean, even for us, right?
Listen, Jason.
Yeah, for everybody.
Al, okay. When I was looking up, when Roger sent me the text about the Trump thing and that, and I went to look up a bit of fucking information on top of that, fucking what popped up on my fucking little search fucking thing there was Bonnie Henry, and she's getting booted from the NDP because she wants to allow crystal meth in fucking drugstores, bud. Look that up in the fucking news fucking feed today.
She wants to increase it.
I don't even need to look it up. Like that's entirely.
Yeah, no, I know, but we're talking about the people
even-
that are trying to
even
kill
David-
us, Al,
but
right?
even
You're
David-
talking about that, right?
But even David Eby was like, "No, that's too much."
Yeah, but even that is just backpedaling, right? I mean, like
Yeah.
we already know that they're trying to kill us, and that's part of the fucking mechanism. Or somebody would come up with something that insane to say, "Well, we need to sell cocaine and crack and fucking crystal meth and fucking heroin in
but
the fucking."
you know what?
or
That fat
drugstore."
fuck, our MP Gord Johns, he's the one who introduced that bill to Parliament to get the fucking decriminalization. It was called Gord's bill. That fat fuck's from my town, right? He's my MLA or whatever.
Yeah, right.
And-
Local.
and you know what?
I
There was just-
think he might be mine too, to be honest with you.
He is. And the thing
Yeah.
is there was just a big fucking thing about temporary foreign workers. We have an Indian-owned sawmill in Port Alberni, and there's just this thing. They had like
This is
15
fucked,
fucking
yeah.
15 fucking people living in a like a old ACO trailer, like a fucking 1960s ACO trailer.
Right.
No, it's just disgusting conditions. And they're like, oh yeah, well we had we did a labor market research thing, so they had 15 or something of these people working here. And they're like, oh, we pay them $35 to $45 an hour. Well, why do you have a temporary foreign worker taking a $45 an hour labor job? That
Right.
there's.
Did you see their response to it, dude? Like,
oh, we didn't know.
Because there was like a video of there's like these. It's just like this is where in a nice city. I grew up in this city, and there's like Vietnamese guys like washing their fucking like clothes in a ditch, and then like what ended up happening is like the news got a hold of it and they got taken for a tour and like the place was totally cleaned up and, the carpets were cleaned and like even like the reporter was just like like the carpets are still wet from the cleaning. Like
the media is coming. The media is coming. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the spokesperson for the group was like, "We haven't touched it. We've done nothing since they left." And it's like, yeah, okay,
nothing to see here.
Yeah, and then they actually like walked around the thing and they found like the dishes area where like the Vietnamese guys were. It's like you can see them in the video washing the dishes, and then you can see the video where they like the news camera finds it, and it's like it's the same creek, the same place. There's just no Vietnamese people anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Contrast to bullshit.
Night over a right-wing extremist group's plan for a rally in the city, and there are
Derek.
calls for the city to take action to prevent the meeting from happening later this month. Al Sweeney is covering this story and joins us live with the latest. Al,
hey, it's Ron.
The group
Burgundy.
called Diagolon is planning the Hamilton.
These news people. Not only do I believe they should be fucking hanging from the end of a fucking rope, they're a goddamn joke. They're not just a joke. They should be a joke on the end of a rope. But anyways, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Ron Burgundy.
I haven't watched this yet, but I fucking hate these people, man.
As part of what it calls its Road Rage Terror Tour of Canadian cities.
Yeah, let's go.
Diagolon has its sights set on Hamilton on July 31st, with community activists raising an alarm, saying this is an extreme event that must be condemned.
Some community leaders and members are saying we do not want them here in Hamilton.
Kojo Dampi is part of a group of community activists who wrote to elected officials this week saying Diagolon is a network of people that espouse violent, neo-fascist, eugenicist views.
Eugenicist, oh come on,
to
man.
incite racist violence and overthrow the state to build a white ethno-state.
Look it up,
There's a fentanyl zombie crisis everywhere. It looks like Mega City 10.
Podcast host and Diagolon founder Jeremy McKenzie didn't respond to our request for
free
comment
advertising.
today. But a House of Commons report says Diagolon stokes racism and anti-immigration and anti-government sentiments, while the U.S. State Department calls it a far-right extremist group.
Their message is very divisive. Their message is hateful. I also think that they're very violent and
McMaster,
extreme.
of course.
Some of them have been found to have weapons.
His credentials are
body
McMaster
vests,
University.
and
Fuck
they've
off.
also talked about raging violence treatment on certain groups, South Asian populations, Muslim populations, and Jewish.
Mayor Andrea Horvath has issued a statement saying she is appalled by the news of the planned visit.
When has everyone ever called for violence in Diagolon?
Services who are actively monitoring
Never.
the situation.
Oh,
But Dempsey
Horvath's
says
appalled.
Horvath and
She's
other
appalled.
leaders have to go
She's
further.
I am hoping that
Are you really appalled,
they will talk
Horvath?
to all the venues in Hamilton,
fucking
public
twat.
venues
Fuck
in
off.
Hamilton, to say, hey,
Isn't
you should
your
be
old
on
man
the
a hitman?
lookout
How come you haven't
for,
set it up
any
for me yet, you
request
fucking cunt?
for this meeting that's going to happen on
It's
July 31st.
War,
And if
look.
they get a request, they should refuse
I can't
it.
hear what
Lord
Chris
of
is saying.
War. I like my way better.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
As a center of the Ku Klux Klan in the
the
1900s.
fuck is this?
Hamilton has been one of the
Wow.
cities with the highest
Wow.
What's that have to do with
incidence
it?
of hate crimes
Wow.
across the country. So to have this group here
Wow.
in a city that's always ranked in the top 10 and at one point in
Hey,
time
Gojo.
was #1 is a problem.
He says the
Yeah,
city's leaders
you're
have
the
to
problem,
show
bud.
they're taking this seriously.
That's why we're here.
So Diagolon hasn't said where the meeting will be held in Hamilton on
The
the
meeting.
31st.
It's a show.
It's Lord of War, not Warlord. I like my way better.
Yeah, no shit, right? Fuck.
I like
Where's
my
this
way
golden?
better.
You
What
should have
the
had a
fuck,
golden
they-
AK. If you had a
So,
golden AK,
like that news network will blur a cigarette on TV, but it'll fucking show the Ku Klux Klan. Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck
yeah.
was that?
And there's nothing to do with anything other than to invoke fucking outrage and fucking fear, right?
Yeah, well, exactly. That's what I mean. It's like, what the fuck? Like,
Cheeses are stupid.
Yeah, and
like,
Horvath. What color is Horvath anyway? Horvath, are you white?
it
Or are
makes
you-
it so much better that the
Hungarian.
fucking KKK shit was in like black and white.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
really dug
you know
that
what?
out of the archives, did you?
60s, from the 60s. Holy fuck, dude.
The KKK is even
Fucking,
worse than the
what
Nazis.
the fuck was that, dude? Like, that was fucked up.
I almost want to watch that again. Really, I do.
The KKK.
Yeah,
is
like
even
why are
worse
you
than the
showing our
fucking
why are you
Nazis
showing
in the
pictures of
30s, man.
but why are they showing pictures of our grandfathers?
Jason. Fuck, Jakes.
Like I know my grandfather was an
anyways-
electrician. I saw the lightning bolts on his fucking war helmet. Like, come on.
All of a sudden, I just became a fan of masks.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
And by the
6
way,
feet apart.
Trump wants to call the Antifa and the KKK as a
Yeah.
terrorist group. You know that?
Well, so they should. Right?
Well, and what's the Knights of Columbus anyway, right?
Yeah.
Or they
Like,
part of
the KKK is worse than the fucking Nazis in the 30s and 40s, guys. They are the absolute evil.
I don't have any association or knowledge of the KKK. I don't think anybody
neither. No.
really knows anything about them. I don't even think they exist, to be honest.
All I
don't know.
think of when I see the
yeah, they do.
KKK, Chris, all I ever think of when I see the KKK is the old Mad comic fucking Spy versus Spy. Fucking.
Yeah, exactly.
Spy versus Spy was fucking hilarious.
A fucking joke.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, they
I
had
don't have,
pointy
I don't,
hats.
I don't have that kind of racism, man. I mean, I really don't. I don't feel
No.
that about.
No.
I bet you all know the movie with Gene Hackman, Mississippi Burning. You probably
Yeah.
know it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was based on a true story, guys. It was based on a true story.
No, man, this is one of the reasons
The
why I
Eggman.
love, this is one of the reasons why I love Canadians. This is one of the reasons why I think all of us are friends, and I've met a lot of friends because
Far right extreme
no,
notices.
man, we take people. No, we take people at face value, and I don't give a fuck what color you are. If you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're a
Yeah,
shitty
exactly.
person, I don't fucking want nothing to do with you. That's all there is to it.
Mhm.
That's,
And I'm
that's,
gonna-
how,
and-
that's how the world should run, anyways.
But there's a
guys.
caveat to that,
I don't-
and I don't care what race you are. I'm going to judge you based
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the stereotype of your race. So if
Mhm.
you're an Indian, I'm going to assume you're a fucking Indian. And I'm
Yeah,
gonna treat
well,
you
yeah,
accordingly,
most of the
right?
time, yeah, you're going to be a dickhead.
But that's not judgment. That's discernment. That's
No, it's
common
no. There's
sense.
stereotypes for a reason. There are
That's
stereotypes.
an excellent point.
Right?
Yeah. Both of
Chinese-
you had really
Chinese-
excellent points there.
Chinese people can't
We
drive.
talked
right?
about we talked about it the other day, Grant, Chris, and me. It doesn't matter where you come from, what your religion is, whatever. If you live by the rules and by the laws, and you pay tax, and if you are integrated in the community, you are welcome, man. But that's
Yeah.
what the problem is with all these Muslims coming here now. They don't want to integrate, man. They come here to other criminals,
To
And not
agitate.
Yeah, we
always
got the
fighting criminals,
Indians.
man.
Yeah, we got both. I
They come
think.
to agitate, not
Yeah.
integrate. Yeah.
You know,
Well, like
I-
the thing is we've incentivized immigration rather than, before what we would do is basically what Jason was talking about was discernment.
there would be a vetting process, and now we pay people to come here.
Yeah. Well, we talked about that the other night too. With Chris and Uwe at the end of that stream, the Stoic stream.
Stoicism.
Stoicism is the thing is that it was the difference between discrimination and discernment, and I was discussing with Chris how the word discriminate, to be discriminate, is an actual term that is used in a cautionary fucking tone to be objectively fucking observant, right? So when you're discerning, you're using your knowledge base to formulate whether this is beneficial or detrimental to your fucking existence, right? Discerning.
Yeah, I know. It's like looking at a fucking yellow light.
We are.
Did it just turn yellow, or did it fucking turn yellow 4 seconds ago?
Yeah,
that's discernment, right? Like that's
right.
It's not judgment. It's,
We are the ones.
But then
We are
the
the ones getting
discriminate, to be
discriminated.
discriminate, right? To be discriminate is to know whether a fucking berry is poisonous or fucking beneficial, right?
Or say discriminate is, do I hit my brakes because the light's been yellow for 1 second? So do I hit my brakes or not? That's discrimination is a decision. But
that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. With the word
discernment is more like an assessment. Right
here, but that's what I'm saying here. So, but the word has been turned around to such a point. It's like the 1984 fucking, newspeak fucking, the way the whole connotation of the word, the tone of the word gets fucking flipped up on its head, and suddenly it's used in an aggravating tone where everybody views it as being negative and bad, and you don't do that. You're racist. Well, racist is just another word for fucking identifying different cultures, right? But not racist is racism, and racism is bad, and blah, blah, blah.
Grant, you're being very judgmental.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck off. That's a good quality.
Being very
fuck you too, buddy.
Are you being discerning? Are you being discerning right now?
Yeah, no, I'm being discriminatory right now. Jason's a fucking asshole now.
I tell you guys.
Fuck you, I'm not going to visit you now, man. I'm not, fuck it. When I go to the island, I'm just going to see Al. Fuck you, Jason. I'm joking, man.
There was a discussion here a couple of days ago with one of these fucking lefties, and they asked the lefties if there's a racism against white people. And they said, no, you can't be a racist against white. Fuck off. That's what they are doing. They discriminate us, man.
No, they're right. The thing is, they're right, because racism is bullshit. There's no fucking racism. Racism is
the fabrication. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Jewish fabrication.
You guys are right. It is a fabrication, but somehow, like the onus of racism has been like put on the white people. Probably by the Jews, but
weaponized.
Anyway.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 1984.
It's like so now we just own this shit, and we're like, but we didn't even do it.
Okay, but just because,
for instance, where was the end of the Underground Railroad? Fucking Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, so how racist are we when we're taking fucking,
how can racism be
from the South?
Oh, here's a story. Did I tell you this? Did I tell you this story? I used to move with this guy, man. I won't say his name, but big black guy from originally from Halifax. We're in Nova Scotia, whatever. Anyways, we moved together. Big black dude. Fucking and every time he saw those little black fishermen that were on the porch with the fishing pole, those statues.
Yeah.
There's a black guy with a lantern, or he had a fishing pole.
Did they have big lips?
What, did he complain they were racist?
Doesn't matter. No, there was a reason why those statues were out there, man. Those statues were for the Underground Railroad. Those statues were painted different colors so that you knew what house the fuck was safe to go to.
Harbor.
They had a history behind them, right? And there was a whole Underground Railroad history behind those statues.
Yeah.
But he didn't know that, and he would just see those statues and go, "You're making fun of black people," and fucking he would just smash them, right? Fucking boom.
I'm
They're
Rick
like
James,
100
bitch.
pounds, man. Fucking,
I'm Rick James.
but like,
Put your feet on my coat.
He had no idea of history, like the history
Tell him
behind
about
the statues, man. Like,
yeah. Hey,
but
yeah.
Well, once he learned, when he found out, he's like, "Holy fuck!" Then he realized, like, "Holy shit!" I didn't know.
Change his whole perspective, though, right?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it's just
and
like
the people
Jason.
who had the statues probably thought a white supremacist did it.
Yeah.
Well,
And
that's what I'm saying.
meanwhile, what really happened here?
No, it's just because people are ignorant, man.
Jason,
read
it's
a
just
book.
like
Jesus Christ, people. Like,
sorry.
Don't get all like before you start getting all political and fucking going rah rah rah. Like, figure out what the fuck you're talking about before you fucking go off on your shit, right?
Hey, Jason, this is just like garden gnomes and Jeep people, right?
Fucking garden gnomes. Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go.
You know what garden gnomes mean? When you put a garden gnome on the front of your lawn, it's a sign that you're a swinger, right? And we know all about Jeep people too, right? So
you're a swinger.
Oh, here we go.
We are not swingers. There's no fucking way, man.
Fucking Jeep people go out in the bush to hook up and have their fucking tete-a-tete fucking exchanges.
No, they
man.
don't. No,
Yeah,
they
man.
I've
Yeah,
never
it's
fucking...
a known fact,
You
Jason.
eat over
It's
here
known
like I just
fact.
ate fucking breakfast.
Ask fucking ask Sarah Ireland about it, man.
Yeah, well,
no, I'm kidding. But the garden gnome thing is another.
I love Sarah.
I didn't hear.
I think
what are you guys talking about? What the hell?
He's saying
if you have a garden gnome, it means you're a swinger.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see if
If
you
you
have
got
a
a
Jeep.
garden gnome on your lawn, that means you're you guys are wife swapping and shit, right?
Yeah, if you hang a pineapple off your door, it's probably something weird going on in there too.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It's like the tie on the frat house, right? The frat house door. Yeah, yeah.
well, yeah, stock on the handle.
If that is
Yeah.
if that is the truth, guys, then 90% of all the house owners in Germany in the 80s was fucking swingers because they
Yeah,
all had
right.
fucking gnome in the fucking
Well,
front
hey,
yard.
European lifestyle, man. Fucking topless on the beach,
Yeah.
man. Come on now, let's go. Boobies.
The only fucking garden gnome
nudie.
I've had. The only garden gnome I've had in my property in the last fucking month is Al Stern. So
The nudist beaches here, man.
Well, all right,
the
let's
culture
go.
from the
First and fucking foremost is like, how dare you, good sir?
Good sir.
I'm sorry.
He's
Al.
thrown down. Uh-oh.
I'm
I
like,
think that's
I'm not
salmon.
even a short person. I'm like average height.
Yeah, that's true. But in Jason's standards, I guess, yeah.
He's probably as tall as me. I just fucking.
Hey, Jason,
I
just to
haven't
be
even been
reminded
over
now.
at your house in like a minute, man. You probably
remember-
need duck eggs.
Yeah, okay, and remember that Al's going to give you some salmon now, so just be careful
No,
with
he's
that
not.
salmon that you get. Eh?
I'm not.
Oh, salmon! Oh my god, I forgot about the salmon. Fuck off, man.
All you time is smoked salmon.
Why would you remind me of the salmon? Fuck, fuck off.
Let's go fishing, boys. Yeah, let's go catching.
Fuck off, man.
Chris, you can have my portion too, man. I hate fucking salmon, so you can have mine too. Fuck that.
Have your what?
What? What are we
No.
talking?
Who said anything
I don't
about
eat
giving
that
you salmon? Fuck, I wasn't gonna give him any salmon.
Fuck, listen. You want some Lake
Fucking
Ontario
entitled-
salmon? I don't think you want Lake Ontario salmon.
Entitled Germans, man. They just assume they fucking own the whole
Yeah,
world.
well, they want the caviar. They don't want the salmon, right?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Germans, they own the world.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
They could have
I
at
don't,
one
I
time,
don't want the
right?
fucking salmon. I want the fucking schnitzel, man.
This is schnitzel. I want some schnitzel.
Holy fuck,
Fuck,
man.
man.
You guys
You
are
know
making
what?
me fucking hungry. Stop fucking talking about salmon.
Fuck, I was
Oh,
looking
salmon
at,
and fucking schnitzel. Are you fucking shitting me, man, right now?
I went to go buy a fucking half pork loin today to make some schnitzel. I went to buy a half pork loin.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was fucking
Oh,
almost
pork
40
loin now.
bucks.
Oh,
I know, but it was almost $40, man. I was
yeah,
like, what
that's
the
outrageous,
fuck?
eh? Yeah.
No,
You
man.
could have bought a quarter fucking cow for an extra 40. Fuck.
25 years ago, maybe, but
Yeah, well, all right, I guess so. Right.
I'm being fucking invaded by moths right now.
Where's your gun? Get your gun out.
No, not in the house. Like the cabin is.
Oh.
There's moths everywhere outside.
Oh, because you got your lights on.
Well, yeah, I always have the lights on. Like I'd never have this many moths.
I tell you to get LEDs, but we know what that does to people too.
you should get somebody to do your soffit for you. Maybe that would help.
Oh, buddy, yeah.
Probably.
Oh, your soffits. Oh, fuck! You need a soffit guy. Okay, well, I guess.
Yeah, I have
Wow.
one. I have one on standby, and you know.
Yeah, he's supposed to be coming out at the end of the month, right?
Actually, Jason, I'll talk to you offline about that.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you, but yeah.
No. It's
I can do
not,
it. I can do it though, man. I can do soffits with the guy if you got fucking your.
Oh,
area.
it's not just
Got
nothing.
an
I got
area
no
or-
shortage of guys who can help me out. Like,
Go back to fucking smoked salmon and schnitzel. For fuck's sake.
yeah.
So
well, yeah, but we didn't want to tease you, Chris,
cooking-
so we should shut
I
it
know,
down.
man. Fuck. I'm fucking
Crab
hungry.
cakes.
I'm gonna have to go eat now.
I know. I want to go eat too. Fuck.
Yeah.
I got some Greek salad in the fridge. I should eat that.
Well, I've been going 3 hours, so that's pretty.
Oh, Jason's going Greek. I don't know, man.
It's I'm telling you, Chris, if you go any longer, things are gonna get crazy.
Gonna get weird.
Nah, I've been going 3 hours. It's 2:22. I should probably fucking.
Hey, man, thanks for continuing on the Bigot Hoff fucking stream there, brother. Thanks a lot.
Oh, he had a good stream there, eh?
That was
I'm
great,
surprised he
man.
even let me on there. He's like, he doesn't usually let me on very often anymore.
That was good.
I'm an idiot. I am. I'm a fucking arsehole. Okay?
But
Everybody
in
knows.
defense of you, Chris, fucking Tom's a bit of a fucking Gestapo when it comes to time, right? It's like, okay, boys, that's it.
Oh yeah.
2
Oh yeah.
hours.
When he,
Shut
yeah,
it
when he
down.
shuts you, when he shuts you down, he shuts you down. It's like
That's it. It's over. Bye. Click.
me. I'm like,
Tom
we
has
should,
his- Tom has
we
his
should shut her
schedule.
down. It's like an hour later, 2 hours later.
He has his fixed time schedule, man, and he don't go over the schedule.
That's fine though. That's good. That's good in a way, you know.
Well, discipline, right? I mean, I'm not. I was saying it jokingly.
I know, but
didn't mean
I know,
anything.
but I mean, like, you know, the people who want to fucking carry on, go somewhere else.
Yeah,
Not
exactly. Yeah, and that's what this is good for, right? That's, I mean, the benefit of it outside of Chris's agenda or his fucking, you know, idea.
Yeah, but I'm really
That's a
missing
big
the
difference,
fucking
you know.
daytime streams, man. I'm really big time missing the
It's the
the
fucking
daytime.
The difference between Tom and this streams is that Tom has like a plan. What is on the stream? And
Yes, he has a plan.
This is like, and this is like a pub, you know. Well, that's a
This is the
different
after
story,
party.
you know?
After party.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, pretty
this is
much.
a pub
Yeah.
here, you know.
I do not have a plan.
Everybody can bring up whatever
Oh.
you want to, you know, and that's the thing.
I have no plan at all. It's just like, you know, you go fucking head first. We're opening up the fucking pub.
No, I mean, you need a plan if you want to do it like professional. You know, you need some plan. You need
Professional,
some.
yeah.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
no fucking professional
Oh.
fucking anything, man. Fuck
No, we're
off.
not talking about you. We're talking about Tom.
No, I know.
Well,
But Tom,
he wants to run a decent show. He's got to have a
No.
plan.
Great.
Yeah,
Tom's
that's,
doing
no, I
awesome.
get it. I get it. But that's why I'm just, that's the only reason why I brought it up, only in the fact that, you know, it's not a rigid fucking timeline schedule thing. Like I know Saturday wasn't a scheduled thing because of the Trump issue was kind of important to bring people together to have a discussion about it, obviously.
Awesome. What the hell? What are we
But
talking
on
about?
the same note, it's Saturday night, right? You know?
Like Tom's doing awesome.
Yeah, he's great, man. I
I'm
love it.
liking what all these guys are doing. Like
Friday Terry.
Oregon,
Yeah.
you know, you got Mocha fucking doing awesome shit. Dan Dix. Tom's jumping in there now. He's starting to get his fucking feet off the ground. You got Levine, fucking Zach.
Yeah, Zach Schmidhouse, man. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some there's a
Quality.
few other guys too that I haven't seen in a while.
Look at the guest that Tom has had on, like Ben Nodwell, like he's had Zach, like fucking Jeremy's been on Bigot Hoff, like dude, rants, like
There's
like
still a shortage, man. There's still a shortage. There needs to be more daytime fucking options, right? Like it dried up. It dried up. I'm almost thinking about starting another one up. Just daytime bullshit. Because Chris, you got to be doing it either every day or at a regular time or something.
Yeah.
You know.
What would happen to Friday Terry anyway? Like what's happening there?
You only see him on Tuesdays.
I think Terry is a little bit too busy. I think.
Yeah, I think he's got some family issues.
Family, yeah. That's what I kind of figured.
Yeah. And because it does take a lot of time, and you start a show and you commit to it, people expect you to be there, and you know, but
well, and like here's the thing, like you don't necessarily change. You might actually fit right into the shoehorn that you fucking like are designed to, but sometimes like the people in your life, like your wives especially, will notice that difference, and you know, and then it starts getting to something different, and it's like, okay, overcome, achieve, you know, but you know, that's a real fucking thing. Like I went through it in my relationship.
Me too, man.
And you know, I can see how it can fucking translate through, right? You know, Friday Terry, Flippin' Lizard, like all these guys who openly talked about it a little bit.
All of a sudden, you're like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I have to spend 5 hours to plan my fucking podcast for an hour and a half, right? And then you're on your and then you go do an after podcast, and you're on another.
Oh, where? Holy fuck, man! I go live when I fucking want to go live.
I know, but my old age isn't
Stop
into
it with
that
this
shit.
fucking. Oh, I got to plan and have a show and fucking be all professional.
Yeah,
and shit.
well, if you want to entertain, I don't know.
Well,
your show's different, Chris. Your show's like a pub.
Well, exactly.
Yes, it is. And it should be. It should be that way.
Yeah, but your show's very organic, and that's great. But that's hard to recreate on a regular basis.
At the end of the day, you need both. You need both styles. You know, you need some scheduled stuff with a plan, and you need something like brainstorming, like what we do here. You know,
I don't work for the CBC. I'm not getting paid. No one's paying me.
I know.
I'm not getting any money. I'm not getting. I'm not getting super chats. I don't have Patreon. I'm not fucking asking.
That's what I'm saying. There's probably 5 people watching. 5 people.
There's like 3
Yeah,
people.
well, but that's the reason. That's the reason what makes it special, though, Chris, is all of those fucking things you just said, man. And the thing with Jason, what Jason's onto here now is that Jason's, you know, we're on the West Coast. So if Jason does a morning show, anybody out east is fucking just getting off of fucking work, or they're on their lunch break or something if he starts at 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
So
but you guys
in
are
that
all in bed.
aspect-
Like it's fucking 11:30 right now, and this is basically prime time, and you guys are all fucking, you know, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, right? Like you can't,
Fucking
That's
2:30 right now, man.
yeah. Exactly.
2:30 a.m.
I wouldn't be up at 2:30. I couldn't stay up that late.
No, but the thing is you're an early riser anyway, though, Jason. So the thing is when you get up in the morning and you spend time with the wife and all that, and the grandkids and everything, if you got family and commitments, obviously you're not going to stream. But when you're a regular weekday or whatever, and there's nothing going on, and your wife is doing her thing, you're up early in the morning. You got fucking 3 hours of lag time to do fuck all, so you might as well do something.
See, that's why I was like Sunday morning, and I was like 7 a.m. Sunday morning, so that's like 10 Eastern time.
Yeah.
But I thought that was a good time because that's why I like to have a quiet time. I have my coffee. I like to sit on the computer. Like Sunday morning, like fuck, man. Lots of times I'll have 5-6 hours of personal time before she even gets out of bed.
Right. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Like, I get up at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. And
So you're not really, you're not really cutting into anybody's schedule when that's going on, though. That's what I'm saying. If you were to run an open forum like that, you're going to be finding yourself alone a lot of times because people in the East are working and the people in the West are just crawling out of bed getting ready for work on a weekday. So it's kind of fucked that way. But the thing that we get pleasure from in your fucking content is when you're doing your camping thing, or you're doing your bushcrafting thing, or you're just, you know, showing people how to live a fucking different way without fucking sweating it with a complication of, oh, it's got a big deal to fucking pack up the vehicle and go fucking and do a fucking day hike or something, right?
Yeah.
Where it's not that big of a deal because you're keeping it simple. Yeah, you're keeping it simple, and you've done it enough times where half the stuff's already in your vehicle, and the other time is just a few random things and some sustenance while you're out.
But
and then you're heading back home anyway.
Don't kid yourself, man. I mean, I said to my old lady yesterday, she was off yesterday. I said, "Oh, you want to go? Like, we'll go do a little hike or something, and go for a swim or something somewhere."
Yeah.
She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Oh, well." You know, we basically talked ourselves out of it. Oh, fuck it, we'll just stay home. You know,
right.
It's really easy. It's really easy to. And then today,
stuff. Yes, I know.
yeah.
That.
And then today, she's like, "Oh, we're gonna take Aiden tonight. Is that okay?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck yeah, let's take him." So we got our grandson here. It's that. It's that simple. Now it's a weekend done. So we're not gonna probably do anything physical. Like,
right.
Can't have campfires anyway, man. Like,
exactly. Right? That's what I said to Jason James the other day. He's like, "Oh, are we gonna go camping this weekend?" And I'm like, "No, man, camping season's over." Like,
no fucking fires. You gotta have a fire when you're camping.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Like,
no.
My nephews, little nephews and stuff, man. Those little bastards, they keep you fucking. They always remind me how out of fucking shape I am when I'm around little kids and fucking playing with them and stuff.
Well,
man.
it's barbecue season now, Chris. So it's barbecue season. So now's the time you enjoy your backyard, your barbecue.
Yeah. I know, but running around with the little bastards though, like
then let them run around the yard. That's why you mow your lawn.
You run around the wagon, or you just do crazy shit with little fuckers. Like it's just like, this is how you get a heart attack, right? When you start
summertime, this is swimming season and barbecue.
Fellas, because I just had ducklings, I had my little nephew came over. He's like 3. And then I had a friend of ours come over, and mostly Amber's, but like come over with her 3-year-old. Like, just like I'm becoming a fucking petting zoo.
yeah, right, no doubt.
Like for children, and you know what? I'm all right with it because like they're hilarious. They're just like, oh, little baby, like it's like, here, hold one, and they're just like kids are the kindest little things ever. Like they don't know hatred yet,
right?
And it's like
curiosity.
They're just like,
there's a natural reward. I don't know what it is, but there's a natural reward to teaching a kid or taking care of a kid. Like this, as an adult man, there is a natural response where you get like some sort of endorphin release for investing time in a child. There is like. And it's a biological thing, but there is a reward for, mentoring a child.
Biological thing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it is, man. It is.
That only goes to a certain age, guys. You know, if you
you're right. You're right.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Yeah, it does. Let me finish, Chris. Let me finish.
Fuck, I was gonna
let me finish, man.
Go ahead.
I'm not talking about
swim. I'll fucking swim over there and get you.
I'm talking about this Islamistic fucking extremists, you know. They training their kids from an age of 6, 7 years old to hate everybody who is a fucking infidel in their eyes, you know. And you should see what's happening here. It's 10, 11, 12-year-old kids abusing and hitting other kids, German white kids, you know, have knives and all that shit in school. They come out in school with a knife like this and bullshit like that. So 12-year-old kids trying to kill others, you know, that is not a normal fucking behavior of a 12-year-old child, man. No way. No. We were out on the fucking soccer fields at that age, or in the woods.
So now I'm going to cut you off because yes, Palestinian parents teach their kids to hate Jews, and Jews parents teach their kids to hate Palestinians. I've seen it with my own fucking eyes. I've sat around the dinner table and I've listened to it. I get it. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. What I'm talking about is biological. Like, there's something biological when you pass on knowledge to a young kid. Like, there's
That's
something
what I was
about
trying to
that,
say.
right? Like, when you teach a kid something, like when you teach them for the first time, something positive, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, like a knot. You know what I mean? Like,
Not
teach a
like
kid.
fucking hate, but teaching a kid like you said, how to tie a special knot, or how to fucking fix his chain on his bike, by himself, right? Like stuff like that, shit like that. That kind of thing is what, like, we take that for granted, man. But like, even the words we say on here and our conversations that we have on here are kind of the same thing, really. Because if there's young people watching this shit and listening to this shit, it's kind of the same thing in a way when you think about it.
But on the other hand, on the other hand, we should not fucking avoid to talk about the truth as well. You know?
No, we
And
don't.
that's the thing.
We don't. That's the thing. We don't. here.
Because it's not only happening in Palestine or in Israel. It happened in our fucking society too. That's what I'm talking about. You know?
Well, Quebec and fucking the rest of Canada. Yeah.
But how do you talk to your kids about the truth when you don't even know what the truth is yourself? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
You can give me your truth, so you can tell me your prejudice and your fucking hates.
Yeah.
That's basically what you teaching your kid. Like when my son's with me, you know, I teach him about, you know, okay, differences and noticing.
Yeah.
But that's my perspective. That's not like the Indians' perspective or the Europeans' perspective. That's the West Coast Canadians' perspective.
Bunch of fucking hippies, granola eating bastards.
Hippies.
I don't eat granola ever.
What normal parents would fucking teach their children hate or criminal or
I've seen it. I've seen it.
What?
I've seen it. Just saying. I had dinner with fucking a family back in the day. I won't say who. It was way back in the day in the 80s. And yeah, they were not fans of Jews, and that's all they talked about.
Well, let's just say your income, but let's just say your income stream comes in a different way than is legal. Like, say your parents grow pot for a living and it was illegal. It's not now for us, but it was when I was a kid, and that's what they did. And that's what supported me as a child was my parents growing weed, making moonshine. Is that wrong? Is that wrong?
No.
But they didn't taught you fucking violent.
Jason's hillbilly lifestyle, man. Rock and roll.
No, they didn't teach me violence.
No,
actually, there was a few lessons, but
was there a banjo?
No, man.
Was there a banjo in a canoe?
The one playing the banjo would be me.
Nobody played a banjo in that town ever. Well, maybe one or two, but like it was always guitars.
Jesus Christ, man!
Like, if you've ever seen that fucking what's it called? American fucking shit, I'm high. American Graffiti.
Yeah.
Like that's what that town used to be, and it's fallen a long way.
Bebop. It was the highest per capita earning in 1984. The highest per capita earned in Canada.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Like average household income exceeded everywhere else in Canada, just in that town. Yeah, I get it.
Everywhere, yeah.
Logging industry was booming. The mills were fucking pumping.
Mining, logging, yeah.
Oh, it's everything.
Fishing.
The This just goes to show
and
you.
transport too, because everything there was port. It's a deep sea port. We had
that's right.
ships all the time.
Shipping,
Like
that's right. Yeah.
when I was a kid, there was
and
always ships.
not only that, but there was a hell of a lot of logging trucks driving out of town. Like this just goes to show you that you can fucking like if you opened up our resource sector to the point where it's not like raping the land, but it's being like accurately productive, then you can fucking like you can see everyone prosper everywhere.
Everywhere. Good song, man.
Dueling banjos.
See, people used to make fun of us where we grew up, where I lived as a kid. People would sing this song. They'd be like, dun, 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 when they heard where I lived.
Stereotype again.
It was true. My my stepbrother's stepmom was my dad's cousin.
Oh, right. Inbred scenario. Yeah.
I don't think you understand. My family from that same city was fucking close. Real close to being inbred.
Squeal like a piggy. Sorry.
Not quite, but we were close.
This fucking retard plays amazing though. I love watching this.
Yeah, good acting, eh? Yeah.
Put it on full screen, Chris.
The hills have eyes.
Is it good acting or was like
he's legitimately autistic?
He's retarded. He's definitely retarded.
Is it like it could be their initiation ritual into the hellscape?
Before Smokey and the Bandit. Look at that fucking bastard, eh?
Talk about genetic deficiencies. Not pitiful.
Pathetic efficiency.
What?
Is that Hunter S. Thompson or what?
I love this scene, man.
Great scene, man. It's the best. Go.
I haven't watched this in a while.
This is awesome.
Where he starts off with "Bingo is my name" of.
No, it's Yankee Doodle.
Yankee Doodle, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, stand corrected.
I like the old man's dancing. Totally out of tune.
Yeah. Doing the jig. The moonshine jig.
Yeah.
Popcorn Sutton, let's go. Woo!
Where's the spoons, boys? Fucking spoons,
Look at this.
I like the end. I love the end though.
Just look at that joy on that kid's face, though, right? Like,
yeah, but look at how it changes when he gets serious. He's like, fuck you, Jew. Yeah, I know you're lost, Jew.
Yeah, just wait till you see what's coming. Yeehaw! Damn.
Squeal like a pig, boy.
I believe it good. That's good. That's very good.
Lend that boy some money.
But I like at the end. Yeah, at the end he goes, like fuck you. Yeah.
Nope. Yep.
City boy. City boy.
Nope.
City boy. City boy.
Get off of my property.
I'm actually one of those fucking city boy.
So Grant, are you coming to the island?
Yeah, at the end of the month. At the end of the month, man. I'm probably going to be heading out on the 29th, and I should be hitting the ferry maybe on the 30th, and then I'll be around for a couple of days for sure. I don't know 100% on the duration, but yeah, that's the status at the moment. I'll keep you guys posted. All right, so it's like a Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, or something like that.
Do you have an itinerary while you're here, or like what's the
Not
plan?
so much, not so much. The only thing I'm doing, I'm just so you know, this old guy that I'm helping out and staying at his place right now, he's moving to the island to be with his brother. He's 86 years old, and
I see you're moving somebody.
and I'm driving his van and his remainder of his belongings that he wants to keep. And he's moving into a assisted living complex with his brother for now, and then he's getting into an elders housing in Victoria for Métis people. So,
that's good.
So he's so he's gonna be driving. He's gonna get me to do the driving. I'm gonna help him load up the van and then do the driving. And we're gonna stop and visit a friend of his in Vancouver that he's known for fucking 60 fucking years, 62 years or something. They were in the newspaper business when he was a youngster, and they're hooking up for a day for a visit, and he's wanted me to meet him because of the stories he's told me. And so we're gonna hang out with his buddy for the day and crash there overnight, and then we'll probably catch the ferry the next day. And then I'm gonna take him to his brother's and help him unpack whatever he wants to unpack, and then we'll leave the rest of the shit in the van. And then I'm gonna take his van and scoot up the coast and fucking visit Al, and then we'll scoot up to the fucking the port and check in with you. Yeah.
If you want to fucking stay at my house for a night, there's a bed here.
Yeah, I heard you mention that, and I appreciate that, Jason. Thanks for the open invite, brother. That's a freaking blessing, and I'm totally grateful.
Yeah.
But so that's the agenda anyway. I don't know 100% on the timeline for when, but I'll give you the heads up that I'm on the ferry, and then I'll give you the heads up when a couple of days notice for sure, right? I mean, I don't like to just drop in on anybody, and I don't know where you live anyway, but as far as with Al, I mean, we've already discussed this on the phone, so yeah.
No
man,
worries,
yeah, no, it's all great, Jason.
We could potentially go there together. So
yeah, well, that'd be good too, right? Because this van's kind of, I mean, it's the tires are good and everything else.
I'll find you, motherfuckers. I'll find you.
Yeah, you know what? You and Al could definitely share the bed.
Oh fuck! Yeah, well, we don't want to go the spoon fight again.
My sister lives like 3 blocks up. I will go sleep in her basement.
Al, I would not spoon. I would sleep in the
It'll
fucking.
be 10 degrees cooler in her basement than it is upstairs anyway. So
I'd love to fire up the fucking charcoal and throw a salmon on the fucking thing.
Oh, that'd be great, man.
Over. That'd be awesome, man.
I would sleep in the bed of Al's truck instead of sleeping in a bed with Al. I'll tell you that much.
Well, you can sleep in the bed in my fucking spare bedroom.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's not going to be a me and Al thing, because you know what? I'll tell you honestly right now, I've met Amber and I don't want to fuck with her at all, man. She'd be fucking, the wrath of Amber is something to behold. I'll tell you right now, that look, right, Al? That fucking look when she's that glare.
I don't know. I every once in a while I just test the waters because I forget what it looks like.
Yeah. I'm just fucking around. I'm kidding, man. Amber's a great gal, man. You're lucky guy, man. And I'd like to meet Jill. That'd be great. Fuck, that'd be awesome, man.
You're talking about Jen.
Or Jen, pardon me. I'm sorry, I got the name.
Yeah. Her actual name is Jennifer, but
Jennifer. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sorry, I mean, sorry. I'm mental J name. Yeah.
I should probably go to bed, man.
But I look forward to meeting her too, man. And
listen, you should go to bed. Hey, Jason, I got a great idea, bud. You should probably go to bed.
Probably.
Yeah. Right on, brother. Okay, guys. Yeah, that's sweet. Nice to
start talking about my old lady's farts. I should probably start going to bed.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. Because if she ever heard you talk about that, she probably fucking.
You guys should all go to bed for fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fuck off. Listen, I'm shutting her down. Then we should all go to bed.
Listen. I like the way fucking I like the way Aaron fucking has got you covered there, eh, Chris?
Yep.
Okay, boys. At the end of the day.
At the end of the day, listen.
Fuck.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here's to you, fellas. Lots
Cheers,
of love.
boys.
I'm looking forward to the dag meet on fucking Monday and the show. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to the event.
Yeah, it should be a hoot, guys. So
I'm just looking forward to meeting some dags in the fucking Okanagan, for Christ's sakes. I mean, I've been here for fucking, looking for 4 years, and the closest thing I came to dags was at the fucking Danger Cats show, and that was fucking Sam Walker. So
hopefully meet some.
Yeah, yeah, man. I mean,
I'm pretty sure there's a community.
Well, I heard
you're
that
rocking the attire now.
I heard that Jay Semp was in Kelowna, but I don't know if he's around and what he's doing now. But Jay Semp, so Al does anyway.
Are you in the Kelowna area there, Grant? Or?
Yeah, I'm in the Okanagan. I'm in the North Okanagan right now, and where I used to live or where I was staying before was a little bit north of the North Okanagan. It's called the Columbia Shuswap area.
Any chance you could bring me a case of Roma tomatoes?
Roman?
No, the Roma ones are. Oh my god!
I probably could. I'd have to go to a market to grab them. I would, and
okay, let me know before you leave.
And if I can grab up some of that pickle moonshine for Mr. Stern, that would be fucking a sweet deal too.
Yeah, that would be a treat for sure.
Oh yeah,
that's terrible. No.
Yeah,
never eat the pickle. Just drink the shine.
I fucking ate the pickle, man. That was my fault. I did it myself. I did it. I couldn't have done it. I ate the fucking pickle.
If Al buys it, I'll go for it.
Yeah, I ate
if I bring it, you guys can split it up, man. That's we'll have some sips of that for sure.
Oh, I've got cash money.
No, yeah, that's we'll worry about that bridge when we get there, brother.
Okay, you know what I like, Grant? You know what I like?
Jesus, Grant, I forgot all about the fucking moonshine. Jesus, man. We've been doing this for a while now, haven't we?
It's good stuff.
Holy
It's good
fuck,
stuff.
man.
It's smooth. It's clean shit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but I ate the pickle and I fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, you can save that.
I'm remembering now. I'm
That's
remembering
funny.
because of the pickle. Fucking.
You save that for desperate times. For desperate times, man.
Yeah. You don't care about your life.
Yeah, well, it's like the peach one too. There's a peach at the bottom, and then the peach, all the fruit, anything that's added always absorbs the alcohol in it, right?
That's another good thing to bring from the Okanagan is fucking peaches. Oh my god!
If I can get some, man, and if I could keep them in a cooler to fucking make it there without fucking getting mushy and gross, I would, man. But I don't know if they're.
They don't need a cooler. They're sealed. They're alcohol nothing. If they're leaking on your things, then you got a problem. But if they're sealed up, they're good to go.
Yeah. The only thing is I don't know if they're ready to go yet. That's the only problem, right? We're still in fucking mid-July, right? Yeah, Usually mid-August, late August is when they're fucking pulling them off, right? So, and the harvest hasn't been very good this year, so that's another thing. So,
yeah,
I'll find out though. I'll check into it, man. If there is any, I'll grab some and moonshine and some Rome tomatoes, right?
I was hoping it was last year's. It would be like vintage.
Vintage, yeah. They'd already be fermented. You could just bite into them, get wasted. Fuck yeah.
Well, I'm not biting into a goddamn fucking pickle and that thing, but I'll drink the moonshine around it.
Oh, yeah. No, you're talking peach moonshine. Yeah, I can get that too.
I was talking about the pickle one too.
Oh, well, no, pickle's obviously the number one on the list. I know that.
Oh, that was fucking delicious.
Yeah.
It was good. I remember that. It was good.
Yeah.
We'll see you, boys.
Okay, yeah. Call it a wrap. Fucking right on, boys. Yeah.
All right. We'll wrap it up then, for fuck's sakes. You guys all want to fuck off? Then fuck off.
Thanks for showing up again.
Man, everybody wants to go to bed so early.
Fucking Jason. Fuck's sakes, man. Okay.
It's like Chris, fucking 3 o'clock in the morning here, man.
Chris, pack your fucking bags, boys, because we're going on a guilt trip.
Okay.
We're going on a guilt trip. So here we go.
The thing is, my grandson's here, so my wife and the grandson are sleeping in the spare bedroom.
Oh,
I get the whole bed to myself, so looking forward to that. Oh,
came for a day. King for a day. All right.
For
I got the
fucking
whole
3
house
hours.
over here behind
Thanks for
me.
hanging out, Eve. Fucking, that's great, man. That's awesome, man. You're good. You're
And
good
for
people.
a day, you're
Yeah.
probably going to be in the fetal position all night.
Sucking on his thumb because he thinks it's his wife's nipple, eh? Fucking bastard. Sweet dreams, eh? Made of these.
I bet you it's a fucking Canadian bushcraft podcast for about 5 seconds, and then I'll be snoring.
Canadian bushcraft podcast. Yeah, right. Yeah. I've been digging into a lot of that stuff. There's a few guys that are actually from either the island or from the coast, and it was one guy, he's trying to tell people about the fucking fallacies of some of these fucking survival books where they misidentify fucking survival.
Yeah, I know what
books.
you're talking about. You're talking about that fucking AB bushcraft.
Yeah, he's a hippie guy.
I like that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an old bush dude. Yeah. He's got a veteran look about him, and he clarifies how people misidentify these plants in their books, and they mislead people to a point where they're fucking they're putting themselves in a precarious situation, fucking believing what they're reading, right?
He's like, oh man, you watch these guys' videos, and it's like first strike, and they have a fire going. It's like, no, man.
Yeah.
You're gonna be fucking working a couple hours sometimes to get a fire going.
Yeah, and he shows you the reality of it too, right? Like the cotton and the ash thing. Well, fucking good luck with that if you don't have a fucking fire to start with, you idiots. You know,
exactly.
Stuff like that, right? I mean,
you're talking about the friction roll,
friction roll with the cotton or the bow file, right? The bow saw.
Yeah, I gotta piss like a motherfucker. So
okay, get the fuck out of here, then. Right? Do it. Couple weeks away, brother. Be good.
Hey, man, you're awesome, dude.
Hey, man.
I'm getting gone too.
Al's out. The fucking cats are fucking prowling.
Jason's out. Everybody's out. Holy fuck! Everybody.
Well, I can hang around for a bit, man.
The West Coast is passing out there, man.
Well, no, it's
oh fuck, man! It's
not even midnight.
It is midnight.
2 minutes to midnight. Fuck.
Wait. Holy
2 minutes to midnight.
There we go. Crank some Iron Maiden.
I'm
Let's
not
go.
I'm not passing out. I just don't. I didn't want to fucking exhaust myself more than I have to in the morning.
I still have like half a 60-pounder. I could stay up. I mean.
Yeah, but we know how that plays out.
Exactly. I just
we know that plays out, Jason. Yeah, we.
I have the whole bed to my.
Take advantage of that, buddy. You got it.
Yeah, Jay, you should fucking hit it up. I'm gonna see you in like 2 days anyway. Maybe three.
Sounds
right.
very gay.
That sounds
okay.
gay.
Good night, man.
Just don't poison the family.
Are you still here?
Are you still here? You still talking?
Fuck. I thought he's gone already.
Yeah, that fucking Jason's a riot though, man. Fuck.
See if I can get a strike.
What do you mean by that shit? Like that's gay? Like we didn't have a sexual meeting planned.
Yeah, but everything with Jason's sexual, right?
What was that?
Living After Midnight. I used to play that song in a band years ago, boys. Holy shit. No strikes. Educational purposes. Educational purposes. This is for research. Educational purposes. Smoking a bong. Smoking bong.
No, the problem is you should not show the video. Then you don't get the fucking spike that if you just play the music and don't show the video, then you are fine.
They'll fucking strike me again.
Hey man, you know what though? There's a song there that I quoted for my buddy the other day, and it's the song from Judas Priest, but it's called "Heading Out to the Highway." And you get nothing for nothing expected when you're backseat driving and your hands ain't on the wheel. It's easy to go along with the crowd. You finally are on that. You're doing it alone or something. I can't remember that part, but and that's the way you find what you've been missing, right?
You're like me. You way too much attention to the fucking lyrics.
Check out the lyrics to "Heading Out to the Highway" anyway, and there's more to it than just fucking a road trip, right?
I know.
But anyway,
Yeah, I'm like very proper high right now, and I'm having a good old time.
How's proper? Bloody
yeah.
Brit, bloody Brits, bloody UK.
Bloody.
Well, I don't talk like them because I don't draw out the last word of every sentence.
Oh, proper.
How are you
So,
today?
Brent, how long is the drive for you then to Vancouver? 12 hours, 13 hours?
From where I'm at, from the Okanagan to Vancouver, just to the coast, is a good 4.5 hours, and that's like doing good time, stopping for gas once and taking a piss. But if you're doing it the hard, long way kind of thing, it's about 5 hours, to be honest. And then on the ferry, it's another 1.5 hours on the ferry. And then from there, if I was to go to Al's, it's about another hour from the ferry to Al's place.
All right.
So it's a good 6-hour drive anyway.
But like take into account the ferry itself is 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Plus the wait time to get on the ferry, and then the exit time is another fucking half an hour. So that's a 2 hour,
it's
2.5. Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Like these BC ferries, subsidized by the government is a joke.
We know why it's so slow, right? Because it's
So
fucking.
can you just go there without booking? You just go there and go on the waiting list or whatever?
You used to be able to do that. You used to be able to just go there and get on the ferry. Nowadays, you have to have a reservation because there's so many people doing it.
Yeah, and you'll never get on. You'll be sitting there for a whole day and a half trying to get on a walk on or an unreserved fucking booking. Yeah. The only walk ons is actual passenger where you're just you taking your bag with you and you hop on the ferry and you pay a minimal, right? But with a vehicle, it's around $75 to $110 or whatever.
It's $88 for like a truck, like a regular size vehicle.
Yeah.
If you've got like an extended cab long box pickup,
the
rate goes up. If you got a semi truck, the rate goes up. If you got a van with a height restriction, price goes up. So it's like,
that's the same here.
They're just fucking charging you. They're charging you for everything.
Nickel and diming you to death.
If you take the cheapest ferry
for
here
density,
if you take it from Dunkirk to Dover here with just a regular car, it's maybe 55, 60 euros one way. But if you have a camper van, depends on the size, going up in price. So
All right, here we go. Bad Habits again. That's a good album. Johnny B. Rotten. Drugs in My Pocket.
All right. Well, I'm out.
Okay, Al.
I love you, fucking dudes.
Love you guys. Yeah, love you, man.
Al's gone.
Yeah, I'm fucking bouncing, bro.
Are you wenting? You're wenting?
Thanks for everything, Al. Thanks for sending the fucking the swag, brother. Again.
Oh, you're welcome, Grant, man. Least I could do.
No, man, it's awesome.
If you ever gave me a fucking address, I would have sent you some shit too, motherfucker. But
I don't have a real address, Chris. I haven't had a real address in 3.5 years, God.
I know, man. That's
but it's a good life, and I'm really enjoying it.
It was actually shit that Grant bought. Like, he gave me some money. I put it on my credit card and sent it to him.
It was at Al's discretion as for the shopping list. Other than the book was the only real thing that I wanted was the book and the flag.
I got a whole bunch of shit, man. I can fucking give you, man.
I got everything I need now. I mean, I'm gonna go to the event and I'm gonna probably buy some more. But I'd rather buying swag is good, but I'd rather give these guys some money on top of that just to thank them personally for everything they've done for me over the years and keeping me fucking sane and not fucking
Grant, if you give them money, you take a sweater.
Yeah.
Or like a t-shirt.
Yeah, whatever, man. I mean, yeah, whatever.
Because they've got ones that aren't like the ones I sent, like the ones I send you. That's like entry level dag shit.
Entry level, noob. That's your noob kit. Yeah, welcome to the club, eh? Yeah,
entry level, fucking.
I know, I get it, man. But you know, I've always wanted to.
You'll get it when you get there.
Yeah, it's just restrictions of my situation and imposing on people's, their mailing and everything is what it is. Like I'll tell you right now, man. Like my home address, my personal address on my ID right now is from the guy that I stayed with, and he's passed away already. And I made arrangements with the guy that took over his apartment to accept my fucking mail for my insurance and all of that.
Well, that's nice.
For now, but he's planning on moving.
Don't be passing on too much fucking. I'm gonna play the song so you don't fucking dog.
Yeah, well, I'm fucking leaving anyway. I fucking love you, homies.
Love you guys, man. Be good.
Hey, like Aaron said, what sounds like dick?
What's in my pocket? And I don't know what to do with them. It's in my pocket. Drugs in my pocket. Drugs in my pocket. Drugs in my pocket.
Do with it. Like how the?
Hey Chris.
What?
I've got some uppers and I got some downers and I got some real hard grass all the way from Jamaica or something, man.
And they're in your pocket.
And they're in my pocket.
Right.
That's part of the lyrics, right?
Oh,
Have
you been living in a camper van there, Grant, or what?
Yeah, well, no, I mean, it's off and on, but over the past 3 years, I've been just kind of couch crashing and sleeping in I got a little Honda CRV. I've been sleeping out of my car a lot. And just in those periods of time, I just, go to the laundromat. I've always been going to the laundromat to wash my clothes, and then I go to a rec center and have a shower, public showers or whatever, and that's how I live. And yeah. I mean, I'm not a bum. I pay my bills and all that stuff. And I was working full time until I didn't work at the golf course this year by choice. So now I'm just kind of freelancing my skills, but the work's been pretty thin lately. So I've been having to really have a tight budget. So, but I'm waiting on a few big jobs like that log house. I'm painting a log house. Well, not a stain. I'm waiting for the guy that's getting the contract to stain the log house, and I'm just anticipating that that'll be about a good month and a half worth of steady work. And then from there, I don't know where I'm going to go and what I'm going to do. I kind of like the idea where I can just go where I want, when I want. It's just the finances to get there and to sustain myself on the journey, right? So just the way things are going.
A lot of people.
Well, that's just the way it's going now, though, man. And the more and more.
Yeah. There's thousands of people here in all kinds of ages doing the permanently van life, man. They're going just Europe, some of them going to the Middle East, some of them going even up to Asia, to India, whatever. So there's thousands of van lifers everything.
Well, that's the only way. That's the only way. That's the only way things are going now, man. Because, okay, for example, this guy, he's 86. He just turned 86, and he's moving out. And his rent was from 10 years ago, his lease, the basic annual increments that they're legally allowed to raise the rent by. His rent now was $900 and something for a 2-bedroom apartment. Okay, a standard size apartment, flat, whatever you want to call it. But so now that he's moving out, they're going to be able to rent it for fucking over double, $2,200 they can charge for a 2-bedroom apartment here. Okay, so if I'm a single guy and I'm looking for a 1-bedroom apartment or even like a basement suite in a house or something, I'm looking at $1,200 to $1,400 minimum. And that's just for the rent. That's not the utilities and all the other stuff and my groceries and my fucking fuel to go to work every day and my insurance and all that stuff. I probably need to make roughly close to $3,000 a month just to fucking get by. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So,
insane,
and the wages that I make
Hey,
out
you
in
need,
this
listen,
area.
listen. You need a sugar mama.
Well, I tried that, man, and it didn't work. Not that I was using her,
but
but
that's the
yeah.
that's the Mediterranean
Or maybe you
area
need a
that
sugar
you
daddy.
see, right?
Fuck you, buddy.
You don't
I don't go that way. Never.
you don't have real winter times or really cold days there. It's like
Well,
Mediterranean
no, in
weather,
the
right?
Okanagan, it's nice, and the island, okay. The only thing you deal with is the fucking the coastal fucking moisture, right? Like the damp cold in on the island is different. Whereas in the Okanagan, it only gets cold here for maybe 2 weeks steady, 2 weeks steady over the winter, and then it's pretty mild. It's like, if you want to look at -5 as being cold, you know, and then ranging -5 to melting. And then if it gets really cold, it's -22 to 24. And it's like that for like 2 weeks. And then it warms up again to -12 overnight, -15. And I mean, I did that over the winter. I was doing that for a couple months in the winter, sleeping in my car. I would just turn my car on, warm it up. I have a blanket and a pillow, and recline my seat back and turn the car on whenever it got a little bit too crispy, and fucking warm up the car for an hour and a half, and I'm good. I'll burn off maybe $5 worth of gas all night, but cheaper than fucking renting and then getting, turn the noise down, or you got to be quiet, or you can't have fucking your TV's too loud and blah, blah, blah at 3 a.m, or I'm streaming with Chris and I'm talking loud. Oh, well, fuck, you're getting evicted because noise complaints, or you got to worry about, you didn't cut the grass. So now, I got to charge you for it, and fucking just every little fucking thing with landlords now. And so whatever. I don't want no part of it. I'm happier this way. I feel free. I feel freer than I ever have. And I'm really enjoying it. And it's not something to feel sorry for me or look down negatively like I'm a bum or I'm homeless or whatever like that. It's just I have no fixed address at the moment that's permanent. And the hardest part is the challenges of finding a place to have a shower if you don't have a place to live. Is having a place to get clean and a place to wash your clothes. That's not a big deal. And a place to fucking be able to crash overnight without somebody knocking on your window thinking you're dead, or the cops knocking in your window saying you can't park here overnight. Right?
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep.
So, and then it's just finding ways to occupy your time when you got nothing better to do, and you can't really like sit there and freaking, go on a computer and fucking do your home studies or whatever you want, the internet. I got to go to Tim Hortons, a restaurant, or a gas station that has Wi-Fi. I just hook onto that so I don't use up all my data on my phone, right? So there's lots involved. There's intricacies involved in it, but it's I'm choosing it at this point. And if I meet somebody that I can settle down with or put down roots, I mean, that would be all right, as long as it feels right. If it doesn't, then I'll just stay doing what I'm doing.
What
But
the hell?
it's hard to meet women when you tell them you don't have a place to live, right?
In 1913, a 12-year-old black girl named Sarah Rector was given land deemed unsuitable for farming, but it turned out to be rich with oil, and she became a millionaire overnight. She was known as the richest colored girl in the world, and Oklahoma legislation even made an effort to have her legally declared white. These natural ice formations in Antarctica look
legally declared white.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Right? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I have to hear that again.
a millionaire overnight. She was known as the richest colored girl in the world, and Oklahoma legislation even made an effort to have her legally declared white. These natural ice formations in Antarctica look like structures built by the ancient Romans. An electric company in Arkansas was forced to post this PSA after someone took out a power line with an unbelievable arrow shot. Mario Puzo, the author of the Godfather books who also adapted them to film, had no idea what he was doing since he'd never written the script before. After winning 2 Oscars, he decided to buy a book on screenwriting to learn how to improve. In the very first chapter, it said to study the first Godfather film. Insane coincidences.
Hey man, you know what? The irony.
That's funny, man.
The irony of that story is there's that that Oak Island thing on in Nova Scotia, right? The Oak Island thing. There's a black guy. There's a black guy there. His name was Ball or something, or Bell, and he owned multiple acres on Oak Island, and he was apparently just farming fucking cabbage or something like that. And he ended up with a lot of money, and apparently he found some of that treasure that was buried there, right? But anyway,
maybe not.
Maybe not, speculation. But I'm just saying, like, just the whole history of, give a person an opportunity, and they can make fucking whatever cheese out of fucking sour milk, right?
Well, man,
at the end we can.
You're a fucking prime example of this shit right now, Grant. Like, man, like you're doing what I used to do all the time. Like, I just go out and fucking go make money.
Yeah, like, whatever you can, when you can. Right?
You're free. You're free. Yeah.
It's a good feeling some days, man. It's lonely sometimes too, though. Like I said, it's hard to you meet a girl and she goes, okay, well, where do you live? And I go, point to my car, and they're like, what? Oh, and then they look at you differently all of a sudden. Then that's where the bias,
right?
The prejudice comes into play, right? They look at you like you're a bum or you're a loser or you're not worth something, right?
Yep.
You're not a catch anymore. You're not a prize, right? And I wear
all the brainwashing, man.
Yeah, that's what it is.
They want to have a fucking ideologic fucking bullshit,
Well, women naturally, women biologically and naturally, they go this way or up.
To nest, right? Yeah. They want to nest.
It's either like you're either making what they're making or more. Whereas guys, we don't care. We'll go fucking equal, higher, down, up, down. We don't care. It's fucking
as long as it's action. Yeah.
We can tell you, man. If I get fucking approved my disability pension, I can guarantee you I will be living in my camper van as well.
Yeah,
I will go all over Europe, man. In the winter time I will be in the south, and in the summertime I will be in the north.
Yeah,
I will not stay at home anymore.
Yeah, well, I got 5.5 years.
This country is lost, man.
I got 5.5 years till I can collect my Canada pension legally. I can collect my Canada pension at 60, and I'm going to do that. So that's 5.5 years from now. So I'm not too worried about sustaining myself for 5.5 years. My pension ain't going to be a big fucking windfall by any means, but it's enough to fucking be sure that I'm going to have something in the bank every month, if there is a bank at that point.
Or if you have an account, or if they'll let you have an account.
Yeah, right. That's the other question, right? Yeah, absolutely. And then if that's the case, then I'm going to take the Canadian government to court and say, I want all my money that you owe me, and if you don't, well, then the liability's on you for fraud and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
so
they'll just run after the courts long enough for till you die.
I'll just put them on notice, and then whatever. I mean, I'm not on welfare. I'm not a welfare bum. I'm not any of that. So, I could be on welfare, but I choose not to. And there's lots of reasons why I could and why I should. But like the being proud thing isn't really the barrier. It's just my own integrity and my own standards. Like I said, Chris, last time we talked, man, for a good stretch there, I wasn't even looking for work. The work was finding me. It was like people were like, "Hey, man, can you do this? Can you do that?" I got this. I did it. I painted that double wide fucking property on this guy's acreage, and now he's calling me up saying, "Hey, can you cut my grass for me? Can you weed whip around the fucking structures, and then can you paint the exterior? Can you paint the exterior door frames?"
But the problem is, it's all at once. It's like, holy fuck, man! Like you go without work for like fucking 3 fucking months, man.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck, man, I need work, man. I'm fucking hurting over here. So you're borrowing and stealing from everybody.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, everybody wants you to go to work. Like, everybody's calling you.
When it rains, it pours. Yeah. It's a feast and famine scenario. Yeah. But I'll tell you another thing here, man, just to kind of a little anecdote, like UV, same thing. I don't know about your situation there, but out here they charge a deposit for the returnables for pop bottles and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, man, it's like when you look at money differently, I don't know how to explain it in a way. I mean, there's lots of fucking things called manifesting or abundance or whatever you want to call it, or looking at money in a way of gratitude. When I see a pop bottle on the ground, I see it only as 10 cents. But when you do the math, you go 100 fucking pop bottles is $10. 1,000 is $100.
No,
right.
You know, the thing is over here. I think you will not find any first world country in the world that has more poor, elderly, retired people than Germany.
Yeah.
And if you watch out in the cities, that these old people, 75, 80 years old, are out there collecting bottles because every bottle is 25 cents.
Yeah.
£3.
Okay. Yeah.
And they're collecting bottles to pay themselves something for the food. They can't even afford food anymore. You know?
Yeah. Well, this is what I'm getting at, man. It's like, I mean, there's food banks. I could go to the food bank every fucking every week of the month, but I don't have. I don't have.
That's another thing. That's another thing, Grant. We have food banks here too. But you know what happened on some food banks? That if you come there as a German, they don't even give you anything anymore because it's full of Ukraine and fucking Islamists.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Same here, man. Yep. But I'm just saying this in the sense of myself is that I don't feel that I'm that far down in the fucking food chain where I need to do that. Like I was telling what the fuck who I was talking to. I was talking to Rogue, and I think I was telling you, Chris, we've discussed this multiple times, but where I live, there's abundance of stuff to forage here. There's free apples, there's free raspberries, there's free blackberries, there's fucking mushrooms, there's fish in the water, there's fucking game birds wherever. If I ever have to forage to feed myself, I can do that because I know what I'm looking for. Right? I was raised that way.
Yeah,
but the average,
if you live in Canada and you know how to fucking find food, you shouldn't be able to starve.
Well, and then where I live, it's abundant. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Unless it's like minus 30 degrees Celsius out, then you're fucked.
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously winter's a little different, but I'm just suggesting in the grand scheme of things here from the springtime when the fucking berries first ripen. I mean, there's walnut trees everywhere, man. There's fucking horse chestnuts here everywhere, man. They fucking get ripe, they fall off the tree that you can fucking pick them up like a goddamn squirrel and have fucking enough protein to last you a half a fucking year, easy. If you know whatever. I'm just saying. There's no reason why you should be starving and going to a goddamn food bank for canned fucking food and shitty craft dinner and fucking egg noodles. You know?
Shitty craft dinner and fucking
and spoiled fucking produce that's fucking 4 days old, ready to go rotten in the first day you get it to the refrigerator, right?
Yeah.
I mean, whatever, man. I'm not trying to fucking say it's easy or it's hard or whatever, but whatever, man. I'm a survivor, man. I mean, you know the story, Chris. I mean, between you and I, we kind of cut our teeth as young adults or young men, you know, pre-freaking 18 years old, living fucking independently from our parents at an early age, man. 15 years old, like the old days, right?
Yeah, I remember it. I didn't like it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but it built that survival instinct in you to know how to fucking manage and make ends meet and be.
Well, I kind of now that you fucking remind me, I'm kind of missing. Oh no, I'm reminiscing. I'm not missing. I'm reminiscing my bachelor days when I had my old bachelor pad and I lived on my own and fucking yeah. I worked my fucking ass off to have my own fucking pad.
Yeah.
And everyone thought I was gay because I had a really clean apartment. And
yeah. Well, what else do you do when you got nothing to do and you don't have a TV, right? Yeah.
No, I had a TV. It was black and white, and I only had 3 channels, and I only watched hockey on it, and that was about it. Yeah. But I never watched the TV. I worked, and I went out and I worked.
Yeah.
And I drank, and I was out trying to chase. I was chasing tail. I was trying to get laid. Fucking drinking and working,
but that's part of it, though.
No, but my apartment was where I went to go fucking sleep. That was my fucking inner sanctum. It was my sanctum.
Yeah, that's right.
Fucking, and I get into my art, and I miss those days, man, where I was just where I had no work and no food, no money, but my rent was paid, so I had a roof over my head, so it was good.
Yeah, but no food.
I would get right into my fucking art, and I would just draw and fucking do stuff like that, man.
Yeah, the lean years, man. I know. Yeah, I remember those days too. I told you stories about that too, man. Like back in the day, it used to be like a 7-Eleven used to have a deal on. They had 3 hot dogs for $1.
Yeah,
and you could get 3 hot dogs for 3 hot dogs for $1. And the donut shop used to have a dozen-day-old donuts for fucking $2. So I could fucking have 3 hot dogs and a dozen donuts would last me a day of the hot dogs, and a dozen donuts would last me 2 or 3 days. And then all you would need was basically like milk or fucking something to drink, and that was it. You know, and that's the lean years.
What I would do with the 3 hot dogs for $1 at the corner store.
Yeah,
that would fucking feed me all day.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
right. No, I know, but I would double them up. I would take fucking 2. So I would put 2 hot dogs in each bun. So I'm getting 6 hot dogs, but I'm loading them up so that they can't see. They're going,
right. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
For 3, but I'm fucking eating 6 hot dogs, man.
Yeah.
Fuckers back, man.
This is another thing I used to do, man. I got to because you're outdoors kind of thing, and you don't really have anywhere to be anyway, so you hang around at the 7-Eleven place. And the guy that was working nights there, he's got a job to take the expired fucking sandwiches, like the hoagies or the fucking sub sandwiches or whatever.
Yeah,
So you used to have to cut the label off, and they threw all the sandwiches in the garbage, right? So I'd say, hey, listen, man, I'll do the fucking cooler for you. I'll reload the fucking pop in the cooler thing for you if you give me like fucking half a dozen fucking submarine sandwiches. The guy's like, fucking deal, because it's not costing him anything, and he gets his work done, and mop the floor, even whatever the fuck, right? I'm earning my food, but it's just a benefit to 2 people for the sake of fucking mutual, right?
Well, man, like when you're hungry, when you're cold, when you're fucking trying to figure shit out and you're hungry, you'll figure shit out quick, man. Like it hurts, but I mean,
that's what you do.
Like you got to figure it out because you need a roof over your head. That's you need food first. Food, need food. Food,
energy.
You can't think without food. Need food first. Okay, now I have food. Now I can think. Now I can figure out, okay, what am I doing now?
Where am I going to sleep tonight? Yeah.
Yeah, right. You can't think without food. Like when people go on about, I'll start a fire in the woods and shit. Well, like when you're fucking freezing cold and you're soaking wet, you ain't going to you can't think, man. You can't think straight. You can't you'll never get a fire going in the woods if you're fucking hungry, right? Because you can't think straight when you're hungry. You can't, man.
Well, yeah, at a certain point. I mean, I've gone 3 or 4 days without actually eating, and I know the feeling and I know what it does to you. But like, you just got to be creative about it and find the ways, because in the society, like we talked about this too, way back in another stream, way back in the day, where I go to a coffee shop with my last fucking $3 from cashing in bottles, and I go and buy one coffee that was a bottomless refill, and I sit in the restaurant and I watch a family eat a whole fucking pizza and leave a fucking quarter of the second pizza sitting on the fucking tray. And before the waitress or the bus person would come and clear off the table, I grab up the leftover fucking pizza and finish my coffee and fucking pay for my coffee and leave. And it's food that's not going in the garbage. It's food that nobody wanted, and it's not stealing, and
no,
it went to a good cause, right? So you got to be creative in that regard. So you're always thinking outside the box. So when you're in survival mode, you're always on that trajectory of head on a swivel, always thinking of fucking 10 steps ahead, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
I know exactly what you mean, man.
Yeah. Well, you've lived it, so you understand it, right?
I know, man. But
Like
so
soft
people
edges, rounded corners. I mean, like today's
Oh,
people. That's why they go to the food bank, right?
shouldn't have to. Like, no Canadian should have to fucking live like that at this point, right? Like,
Well, that's where it's going. That's where it's going, though. And I'm already tempered.
it's going. It's going to be going to like we're going towards some fucking.
We're heading there fast, boys. I know. But I'm already tempered. So the only thing that's gonna fuck me is if I can't afford to put gas in my car and I can't travel to wherever I got to go to make money again. Then I'm gonna be on foot. That's when I start going by bicycle and backpack. That's the only other option. So anyway, that's another story for another day.
I think we should just go buy a fucking small town, man, and go live there.
Well,
why don't we just fucking no? But like seriously. Like if Diagolon's all that, why don't we just fucking buy Dagtown?
All it takes is a bunch of people to keep investing a small fucking portion of their budget every month, and not even like a significant amount. We're talking coffee money. If everybody put fucking coffee money in a big fucking pool, 1,000 people putting in $2 a fucking week, 1,000 people putting $2 a week, Chris, that's $2,000 a week.
Yeah.
Right. And that's like rent. Okay. So $24,000 a year just from 1,000 people putting in $2 a week.
Right.
What the fuck is $2? It's fuck off. That's fucking $2 is 20 fucking 10-cent pop bottles for fuck's sakes.
So is there gonna be a Dagtown? Are we gonna buy our own town? What's going on?
Hey man, you need enough people to get on board and enough people to have faith and trust, and everything's legit to the point where anybody that buys in can fucking get out if they really want to. If there's an issue or somebody gets fucking, what do you call it, excommunicate, Cato, or whatever you want to call it.
Get past
that's the only factors on it, man.
Stop with the faith and trust fucking shit. It's like,
has to be that.
It's not that easy as you think.
They all go move the Dagtown. It's the faith and trust is like that. Stop with that shit. It's like it'll be a fucking no nonsense fucking town. Don't be a fucking fuckwit, or you're out. That's it.
But that's what I'm saying here, man. There has to be, because people legally are going to say, well, I got money invested in this. I want my money if you're kicking me out, right? And it's like, okay, here's your money. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where that's your pool, your resource pool of fucking extra. But the point being is I mean, it's a long, drawn out fucking process to have that actual collective trust where everybody is a stakeholder in the trust. And when one person fucks up and everybody votes on a committee to say this one individual out of the whole democracy says this one person is a problem and we need to get rid of him. Well, here's your money. You're gone. Bye. Legally, we got no connection with you anymore. You're out.
Actually,
not only that.
I'm down with that
it's
shit.
Not only that. I tell you, man, it's something different to be connected with people. You meet each other sometimes and you are always on the same mind, and you're always saying, yeah, we need to do something. It's completely different to do it and to live with those people in a community.
Yeah, right. You don't know people till you know them, right? Yeah, exactly.
Because some guys fucking fart a lot, and they fart and they burp, and some people fucking have flatulence problems. I'm telling you. Some people swear a lot, some people drink a lot, some guys like to fucking smoke cigars.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say here.
No, man, it does. That's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Listen, I know for a fact, man. So I've met a lot of these people.
Yeah, you have. Yeah,
I haven't met Grant. I haven't met you yet. I haven't met you, but I've met a lot of people in person, man. And these are the kind of people I could live in a small town with, easily.
Yeah, but till you're in close quarters, it's like living with roommates that become intolerable after a fucking year and a half.
Bullshit. I could live on the same street as these people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not in the same house.
No, that's what I'm saying though. Yeah.
Difference. Not in the same fucking house. Like
you're right. Right.
I could live on the same street as neighbors.
I get you, man.
People I've met, right? Yeah. So you have your house over here. We're in the same fucking town.
Yeah.
Your house is over here. Yeah. My house is over here. I could not share. Maybe you can come over and crash on the couch one night or whatever. But no, there's a difference between living in the same house with people at close quarters as in living on the same street, right? Or the same town.
Yeah.
So everybody I've met so far, I could live in the same fucking town with.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm understanding you, man, for sure.
Hey, I try to explain what I mean. I try to explain.
Okay.
You have if you even build like a community, a little town, a little village, this 50 of your friends, you say we can live together. You need some. Every community needs some rules. It doesn't work without rules.
Yeah, that's
but
right.
There's others. I know from some of these German communities, they moved to Russia, for example.
Right.
And I know people who lived in there for a couple of months.
Yeah.
And they escaped. They literally escaped of it because it was not like a united community living in peace together. It was like a dictatorship from a fucking guru.
Oh,
like a Scientology.
Yeah.
They
a cult,
tried to brainwash everybody in something.
Yeah.
And you couldn't do this. You was not allowed to drink a beer in public.
Yeah.
You was not allowed to do this and not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. You need to trust those people.
Yeah. Obviously,
in my town, you'd be allowed to walk around with beer and open beverage.
You have to have your due diligence.
If you have a fucking private town, you're allowed to fucking walk down the street with fucking beer, open beverage.
I'll say this:
if it's private property.
I'll say this, Chris. In order to be included into a community such as what we're imagining here, the whole checklist of each individual that is welcome in a community, each has to have an asset or a skill or a talent or an ability to contribute that is productive towards the community as a whole for the sake of the community thriving and surviving, right? And there's a thing, it's called contributionism.
Yeah,
it's a big word. It's a big word, but everybody is obligated as a community member. It's like you're a member of a church, let's say, not put religion into the context here, but everybody's.
I know. I get.
Okay, but what I'm saying here is that in order to maintain this structure, one person has to know how to be a carpenter. One person has to know how to be a plumber. One person has to know how to be a fucking electrician. One person knows how to be a painter. One person knows how to be a fucking, whatever, a maintenance guy. Blah, blah, blah. Everything.
We need guys with tickets. Like I got my
tickets, just skills, man, and ability to provide the fucking tools to do the job. And whether a guy knows how to be like a blacksmith or a fucking farmer or a person that knows how to look after livestock. All of these things are on a checklist of people that are assets to the community that each individually bring something to the table that is the free society, so to speak, right?
So this is what I'm saying, though, Grant, man.
Everybody's invested, right?
I've been saying, why don't we fucking just go take over a fuck? There's like 300 fucking ghost towns in St.
Cowboys from Hell. We're taking over this town.
There's so many towns. There's so many towns that we can just go take over. Why don't we just go take over a fucking town?
What Grant is saying is absolutely right. But what you also need, Grant, is you need people who can do the administration stuff, who can deal with the fucking offices. You need a lawyer you can fucking trust. You also need a doctor in your community.
Yes, I get that, man.
You need everything in that community that you.
That's what I'm trying to say, though. There's a checklist of people that you recruit for the purpose of this, and everybody that is in the community that I can see right now as a collective group. There's so many people that fit all the fucking criteria and the check boxes and the attitude. It's just a matter of a lot of people don't want to commit to it because they have their house, they have their family, they have their fucking assets, they have this, they have that. They don't want to uproot, they don't want to this, their family's nearby, blah, blah, blah. There's 1,000 excuses to Sunday to not do it versus the one main reason why we should. right?
Yeah,
That's kind of
I
where
know.
my mental state is at, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And it's the will, to do it, right? The will to fucking do it is the last fucking ingredient, is the will to do it and organize to do it.
That is why I said it. It's there's a German guy. He's a
You thought
former
of it.
military guy, and he was 18 years at the French what you call him the
Consulate?
French no, you know the French Legion, you know the French Legion, where the French have all the foreign fighters in the military.
Oh,
He
French
was 18
foreign
years. Yeah, and
what's that? Say again?
He escaped from Germany about 3 years ago when all this fucking COVID bullshit was going on, because he wanted
What's
to
his
protect
name?
the children
Who's
from.
this guy? Who's this guy, Chris? What?
He said,
No, they said the French Foreign Legion.
yeah, the French Foreign Legion, yeah.
Okay.
And he's in Sweden now, and he's in a little town, village, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
There's a couple friends, and there's a lawyer, there's a banker, there's guys from all kinds of trades, like plumbers, electricians, whatever.
Yeah.
And they built a couple houses. There was few houses was still already there.
Yeah.
They built few more houses.
Yeah.
One of them is a butcher, so they have their own fucking meat. They have everything. They can grow all the veggies, whatever they want.
Yeah.
They have a fucking river or lake there where they can go fishing and whatnot. So they are living absolutely offshore. They built up solar panels for getting off grid from the fucking electricity and all that bullshit, you know.
Right. Yep.
So
Generators.
that's-
Yep. Free energy. Yep.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, and that's what you need to find. And Sweden is not the paradise what everybody thinks, because
No.
Sweden has some weird they have some weird laws as well. So,
Yeah.
but you have at least the possibility to go offshore there. Here in Germany, you will not do that. They won't allow it. You know, that's the thing. You can't do it here. You don't even have the space for that.
I'm gonna fall asleep. I don't want to fall asleep online again.
Okay. All right, Chris. Yeah. No, that's all good, man. We've had enough good discussions about everything here. So yeah, we've covered the
420
bases.
too. Look at that. It's 420.
420. Yeah, blazing, man. Okay.
really?
Cheers. Right on, Uwe. I love your ideas, your perspective on things. So we could talk about this another time if I'm ever around to talk about it. Love you guys. Be good.
Oh, Grant.
Yeah, take care, guys.
Shit.
Another
Take care,
day.
guys.
Huey, Grant, you guys are awesome.
Yeah. Love you, man.